Welcome everyone to another week of Saturday stream. With me, I've got my, I guess, temporary co-host, Maz. We hopped on over here fresh from the Twitch side of the aisle where we were watching episode 7 of the Vanguard anime remaster. So, just like last week, we're going to be starting with a good old recreation of one of those retro fights here. You'll be on Nova Grappler, I'll be on Kagero, the Kagero clan. So we're going to start off with that, and then we're going to do some of the usual card fights afterwards. How's everyone doing? Alright, so you got a lot of people coming on in. Welcome Melfi, Adam, Alex, Fumi, Daniel, Joey, Clova. Alright. Let's go ahead and also get my Vanguard card list, because I need to check something about Alex. I'm pretty sure Alex is a set 1 deck, and we're going to be playing set 1 still, but let me double check. Let's see, the Kagero clan. Yeah, he was just playing set 1 stuff, so let me go ahead and make my set 1 deck.
Okay, that makes things easy. Well, not easy, but like easier, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I already sent you what I had there. If you want to tweak it all, you can, but something tells me you won't really be able to do too much.
I mean, other than, like, I don't know, change ratios around. I don't know if there's any reason to even change ratios around.
Yeah, it's based on preference, but it's preference that you don't know you have yet because you've never played the deck. Alright, let's go ahead and get the cards here. I'll take 1 slot today. Alright, let me go ahead finish making this deck and then I'll start recording slots while we get some of this fight action going on here. Alright, so we've got ourselves, I guess I actually might as well just do both simultaneously, right? Let's see. So Daniel, that's gonna be able for stream, welcome. Okay, we got Chris up for 3. Then we've got, I think Shiona said 1. Clover has 3, looks like. Going for 4. Joey's been racking them up. Pretty soon here, he'll just hit bingo. Alright, Luis is 2. And that's all the ones up so far. Okay, so let me go ahead and get back to building here. Oh. Never mind, the twins both at 3. Alright. Alright. Alex is 1. Oh boy. I got my work cut out for myself. Oop, Graham almost missed out on Graham there, I think. Yeah, okay, there we go. Got him out. So this should be relatively simple. Everyone knows what this deck was like back then. Alright. Oh boy. Now I'm gonna try and be faithful here. And that means I'm gonna be running some bad cards, guys. Alright. So let's see, Ali. Yeah. Let's go ahead and get that going. All these 3 slots for 1 slotter to get hit. Yeah, you know how those 1 slot warriors go, guys. They have a way of converting somehow. They are very real. So Godsman and Mez, when do you think we will get Formula Nights in English? It's going to be printed as a low rarity like Gargarex and Virgilla. I actually think that it's going to be a companion part of one of the new booster sets from the next like anime series or whatever, right? When we get the next paradigm shift, that's when they're going to throw it down there. That's my thought process. What do you think, Mez?
I think we're getting it. I feel like if we do get it, it will be at the point where it's an actual good deck, and I don't know how well it's actually performing right now. Plus, the whole thing about it being able to like use Valkyrian because of rulings, I feel like that's something that they realize is going to be a mistake and just not let us do over in TCG.
Yeah, I mean, they could always just, like, make a ruling ahead of time, and then that'll, like, give them the room to say, please, God, no.
Yeah, I don't know, like, when and if we're ever getting it, so I'm leaning more towards that we're not gonna get it.
Ooh, alright. Bold declaration there, man.
If we do get it, I don't think it's going to be in a main set. I feel like they'll do some weird thing where it's like they'll come out with like starter decks and release it in a starter deck, if anything.
Oh, interesting. Ooh, this is a weird unit. Yeah, Tejas. I totally forgot this is what Tejas used to do. What the frick? That's actually kind of nice. Okay. Oh, you might not like Tejas. I never did the CB part of Vortex's skill.
That's funny.
No one's gonna call him out on it though. He's too busy winning. The Dragon Knight Nehalem. Alright.
So then, set 2 exists in the next episode then, right?
I think set 2 does actually start, like, not there, but a little bit later. Because I recall correctly, we still have some of the Mega Colony stuff in set 1. I just forget how much of those Mega Colony cards he uses, because there's only 4 in this set 1, so maybe he uses set 2 stuff.
Well, so the reason why I assumed it was set 2, because in the preview I saw that it had Phantom Black in the deck.
Oh, right, and Phantom Black's not in... Oh, shoot, yeah. I guess that is where set 2 begins, then. Go figure. Let's see. I need Bri, Gojo, and Jaren. Okay, Bri,
which, you
Gojo,
know,
Jaren.
Having said that, I'm looking it up right now. There's still no triggers for Mega Colony at that point.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, if you looked at the guy who was playing Mega Colony deck, he flipped over Rakshasa, which was a critical trigger for Kagero. Like, dead ass, dude.
Which is weird, honestly. That now that I think about it, that's the one. Because if it's set 2, that means that Garafa's not a thing. But if Garafa was a thing at that point, it would make sense.
Yeah, I mean, Girafa is what helps it to be, like, a deck. Although, not a very good one, admittedly. But, you know, beggars can't be choosers, IMHO.
Yeah, but my point that I'm making is that, with Garafa, at least Garafa feeds into the whole retire thing. So it makes sense why Kagero would be the triggers for that.
Yeah, fair. Let's see here. So we got those critical triggers. Let's see. Then we've got Monica and... Oh, wait. I can't even run Rakshasa yet because we're not set 2. So I need Ganlu. God, Ganlu. What the frick, dude? Okay, so we need Ganlu. And then, of course, we need Monica. Everyone likes Monica. Okay, if I get chosen, I want to play BTO1. I just made a deck. Cool. Yeah, BTO1 is definitely old school. People liked old school, though. Okay. So we got Tar, Monica, Ganlu, Genjo. Now that we've done that, so that's my 16 triggers done. I'm at 42. I need... is that on for 1 slot? Yeah, I put it in a long time ago, Daniel. Jaren. I need Jaren and Gojo. Yeah, that's what I need. So we need Jaren, Gojo. It's in this. Oh, it's in the starter deck? Oh. Well, that makes things significantly easier. I forget the starter deck has cards. Let's go Jaren. Okay, so we want 3 Jaren. And then I definitely want Gojo. Gojo's just a good card back then. Gojo was doing his thing. And that should put me right is where I need to be. I believe. Let's see, Tejas, Ooh, yeah. My ratios are a little tough. Is there any grade 2s I can run here to help me out? Let's see. So this is all he was doing there. I guess I should back up a little bit and check out his trial deck. Dramatic Overlord. What else did he have here? Oh, right. He had Goku and Yaksha back then. I totally forget. Berserk Dragon. Berserk Dragon. Airmo's good, but... yeah, okay. I'm going Berserk Dragon. Yeah, Berserk is good. Yeah, I want Berserk Dragon here. Okay, so we're gonna go Berserk Dragon. And I think I can go like this. And that helps our ratios a bit. And then I can go boom. Okay. I think I'm ready, brother. And that's good because I kind of need to buy time for people to start coming in the stream anyway. Okay.
All's well that ends well.
Prepare yourself. The Overlord is overwhelming, really.
I believe it.
We begin. Hey, I almost won by not running 8 crits and add me to the wheel. He didn't say how many slots though, so I'll just wait. I don't know how many slots he had, so I guess... yeah, I'll just spin while he... let's see, so who's gonna be next? It's like it's Daniel. Okay. It's like it's Daniel. Sweet. 3 slot? Cool. Alright, I'll add you in now. I predict no good ride target for grade 1. Gee, you've been doing nothing but predicting, like, bad stuff for me today. What the frick? I think, yeah, he's like, I predict he will get double crit sacked. Well, here lies Godsman, who almost forgot to put in 8 crits. I predict no good ride target for grade 1.
I was laughing at the sleeves that you chose for the deck.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you get a choice.
Well, Kamui said that he doesn't like going first, but I'm gonna see what going first actually does.
Fair enough. Alright. Ooh, this is actually... okay, I can make this hand work, I think. This hand's not that bad.
Why is this my starting hand before Mulligan? I'm putting back 3 heals and a crit. Wow, that's hilarious. So, I'm just letting you know right now because it's too funny for me not to mention. I put back 3 heals and a crit, and then my immediate next draw off of the mulligan was a heal, which means my deck was stacked. Normal units, heal, 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 crit, heal.
Oh man, if only you were drive checking that.
Yeah, if only.
Alright then. Let's go ahead and make this happen. Stand up, Vanguard. Lizard Soldier Conro.
Shadowriser.
Beetle Reaser.
Anyway, draw and yeah, we're starting off strong.
Unfortunate. I share a Kaiser.
I'm not used to this in the longest time. Is it top 5 or top 7? It's top 5. Right?
It's 5. Back then they didn't have this, but we're just gonna do it because my god, it makes life easier.
Yeah, we're gonna grab you.
Back in the old days, you were expected to sit on Battle Riser.
Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of you and Invincible.
Prioritizing your defensive options, I see.
Call that out, and then skill this guy. We'll rest him. Discard a card. I'll discard a crit and I'll draw. Okay, sure, yeah.
All right. Let's ride into... I might say Tejas later, but I kind of want to use Gojo here to dig. So, I'll ride to Tejas. Conroe moves back, and I call Gojo. Gojo's skill is going to discard the Embodiment of Victory Outleaf in order to draw a card. Alright then. Now, with support from Conroe, Jaren attacks.
I'll take the hit.
Drive trigger.
Stand trigger.
Battle Riser! Excited for the tournament review? Yeah, boy. What are your thoughts on Maelstrom Reverse? So, I personally want to say it's better than Glory overall. I know it's a bit of a debate right now, but I think Maelstrom Reverse being more stable and having that, like, scaling power being, like, pretty high, even against a grade 2 opponent, overall makes it better. On top of that, I do think that Maelstrom Reverse has, like, a really, really nice play line with column swappers, so it's overall, like, not that hard to use. Lucky girl. Oh boy. No, I need to draw that tar.
I gotta be honest about something. I kind of hate the fact that we have Maelstrom Reverse. For one reason and one reason only.
What are you thinking?
This means that there has now been 3 different versions of Maelstrom alone, being the sole encounter card outside of Night Rose for Stoicheia, yet not a single unit that has been close to a Mega Colony S boss unit has been printed, and we're getting up to DZ set 16.
Yeah, dude, they hate your clan.
Like, it really bothers me that there's not even a promo boss, or like any sort of like thing that's like Mega Colony-esque. Like, they've had 3 chances to do encounter cards now for Stoicheia, and every single time they chose Maelstrom, not Aquaforce. They chose Maelstrom.
Maelstrom. Yup. No Thavis. No Blue Storm. Nope. No Valios. Nothing. It's just Maelstrom. Maelstrom's the only one that they feel confident they can market. That's it. That's the only one they think they can market for a profit.
And the crazy part about that as well, as everyone and their mother has pointed out, where's the Flagberg support?
It's a great question, dude. It's a pretty good question, huh? Pretty good question.
They made Maelstrom three times! But they didn't make Flagberg support. And I don't even like Flagberg, and even I'm annoyed by that fact.
Dude, that's just sad to me. It's true, though. It's so true. Alright, let's see here. I think in this instance, I'm going to go ahead and search out a grade 1 card from my deck. Yeah,
so
let's
Matt,
go ahead.
don't worry, you have the Mega Colony Ballers. The Mega Colony Ballers indeed don't do anything Mega Colony. Let's be perfectly honest. They are glorified Grand Blue support.
Yeah, they are. Oh, they are.
And no, Lascaria is not Mega Colony, no matter how many times people try to say it's not. It's not.
It's not Mega Colony. Unfortunate, but true. This is going to be for 18 on your Vanguard.
Yeah, I'm just going to take that.
If only they were draw triggers, right, man?
If only. If only. If only, man. If only.
Yep. That's why I don't believe in set 1 Novas.
Oh. I have this. Is there anything else I can do? Not really.
Well, you can always hope, I guess. Do you think there's a chance that Flagberg will get a mask form? It's the only way they're going to support Flagberg is by giving a mask form. They're going to do the same thing they did with Vanguard and Solaron. They're just going to slap a mask on it and say, okay, it's been properly supported. That's it.
The funny thing about that is that, like, out of all the Stoicheia decks that could get a mask form, Flagberg is literally the only one that could realistically get one at this point.
Yeah, I agree. Interesting. Let's see, you might get a...
Also, this artwork, I just realized, I can't even tell what the fuck the number is supposed to be on Aja Kaiser.
Yeah, that's 11,000. I'm gonna go ahead and 2 to pass it with Berserk Dragon.
Alright, for Shaq. Critical.
It's tough because you play stand triggers, right?
It is tough. You know what? I'll give it all to the van anyway.
Fair enough.
Second check. And I'm punished. Alright, well, I can't do anything else.
Alright, let's go. Draw. God, it would take forever for this to, like... Oh, man. This would take forever. Let me think about this for a second. Okay, I think I know what I want to do. I ride the Vanguard. Reduce all to ashes. Flame of the Apocalypse. Dragonic Overlord. Okay. I call Dragon Monk Gojo to the field and use skill of Gojo. I'm going to dispense with this unit. Draw. Now, I am going to use the other Gojo. Dispense this unit and draw. I call to the fields the Vortex Dragon and the Dragon Knight Nehalem. We begin the battle. Draganica Overrodo. Vanguard attack with support. This is going to be for 19 with the Twin Drive.
19. Guard of a heal, make this a
bad.
Yeah. I'll guard of a heal, make this a 2 to pass.
Wait, does that make it a 2 to pass? Because that's 21 to 19.
Oh yeah, I can't do math. I'll just no guard this.
Alright. Twin Drive check it. Iteme. No Togari. Niteme. No Togari.
Oh, at least it's not another Battle Riser.
Yeah. Now then, Tanshuryo. My 10k bases can't hit your 11k base. See how this is very significant now?
Yep.
Alright, surely the Ashura Kaiser can do something to me here, right?
Maybe. Maybe a third one will help, because that's all I can really do, honestly.
Bro.
If I'm being perfectly honest. Well, you know what? I'll do this. I'll also call this. I'll do the skill. I'll rest it, and I'll do a discard for this guy and then draw. Alright, well, that's something. I'll call it anyway. We'll swing 11 to your van.
I guard with Alif.
Alright, swinging for another 11 here.
No Garo.
Right. First check. That's a grade 1. Second check. That's a heal. I do heal.
Damage check. Oh yeah. Fraud as Vortex. No more Mr. Invincible versus Vortex. It's Ashura Kaiser versus Dragonic Overlord.
Yeah, remember when we said that we were going to recreate the fight from the show? Yeah, that's not happening. Sorry.
Yeah, at all.
To see that.
This is a very different fight now. Alright. Stun on the draw.
Why is that bound? That should have been discarded.
Alright, I don't ride. Now. Flames of the Apocalypse. Reduce this world to ashes. Dragonic Overlord. Skewed Hatso. Sunmai Counter Brasso. The Overlord gets 5,000 power. And, although he loses the Twin Drive, when my attack hits an opponent's rear guard, this unit stands. Now I'm ready for combat. Draconic Overlord with support from the rear guard. The Overlord is going to be attacking for 24 on Ashura Kaiser.
It's only when it hits, right? Or so how much is it swinging for again?
This is going to be going for 24 on Ashura Kaiser with 1 drive.
24, 1 drive. Yeah, I'll guard with 2 stands.
Alright, drive trigger check, no trigger. Now I'm going to go ahead and attack for 17 on Vanguard.
Yeah, I'll take. Well, there's the one card this deck cares about.
And we're going to go again on the Vanguard. What a CB3. I know, right? What a play I just did just to get denied.
Yeah, I'll take. Oh, come on!
Over to you.
Can I at least draw one? I know it's never going to come up, but... No, I can't. Alright. I mean, at least I have a booster to call. So yeah, let's just go for this. We'll swing with this one first. So that's, what,
no
17? Yeah, 17. Swing with this, now boosted. That's swinging for 18 at your van.
Genjo and Monica guard the attack. It's for a 2 to pass.
Alright, first check. Stand.
Oh boy.
This stands. Do I want to risk this? I'll risk it. Then second check. And I should not have risked it. Alright, so 11 to your 11.
I guard with Berserk Dragon.
Okay, and then this will be 19.
Kanzengaro. Alright. Stand on the draw. We begin. I attack with support. This is going to be for 19 on your Vanguard with the twin drive.
19 on my Vanguard with a twin drive. Alright. Well, let's see. So... the highest you can be is... So the highest you can be is 23, right? Or, yeah, so... push it to 21. And guard with this as well. That should be 2 to pass, right?
Yeah. Checks the one. Geto. Hiru trigger. Damage each KFQ. I bet it on the Overlord. Nimai check it. Geto. Hiru trigger.
Oh yeah, so
KFQ.
whenever I want to try to bet it on the Vanguard, I get absolutely punished for it. But whenever you get bet on the Vanguard, not only do you not get punished, but you get rewarded. Yeah, sure, okay.
This is the aura of the Kagero clan, brother. This is how you play Kagero. A nice defensive, but regardless, both of my units can still threaten. This will be for 17 on your Vanguard.
17, guard.
And then, once more, 17 on the Vanguard.
And yeah, I'll guard that with the heal.
I'm gonna pass the turn over to you.
Hey, do I get anything good? Let's see. Not really. I'll just stick with what I did last turn then. So, swing with this column first. That's 17 to your Vanguard.
Let's damage check. Alright, power goes to my Vanguard.
All right, well, 3 heals. All your heroes are out the deck now, so that's something.
Yep, that's it. Wow, they were back to back too. That's crazy.
That's insane. Literally insane. It's almost as if the game heard how I started off this game. I was like, you know what? Let's make that happen for Josh in the middle of it, but only make it actually help him. Go
figure. So this is going to be for 18 on 16. So let's... I'm going to take a risk here, brother. No guard.
Alright, first check. Mr. Invincible, second check.
Remember, you get to stand a rear guard when you drive check a grade 3.
Oh, okay. I thought that happened at the end of the battle.
Alright, and now... Damage check. Geto. Critical trigger. All effects go to my Vanguard. I am now proceeding to sack.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Okay. All right. Well, this is gonna swing it. This is swinging into Vortex Dragon.
Understood.
And then this is gonna swing into the grade 2 because that can't hit because someone had to get double defensive.
Got him. Now, guys, there's something about these heals that is very fortuitous. Guess who has Counterblast 3 again? Stand on the
Come
door.
on!
Karu, now, the second time, Nitenme, burn this world to ashes. Dragonic Overlord no Skiratsu! An extra 5,000 power.
I knew me playing Nova Grappler was going to be a mistake. I knew it was going to be a mistake.
Alright, now with support, he's going to attack for 24 on Ashura Kaiser.
24, Guard and guard, let's see. Well, it's one drive, right? So the highest
one drive.
27. So yeah, this will be a no pass.
Drive check. Geto. Critical trigger. All effects are going to go to Neharum.
Sure.
With support, I will now attack. This is going to be for a total of 22 with the critical. Go, Neharum.
I only have enough shield in my hand to make 21. Why do you have to do this?
The Kagero clan. GG's. Oh my god, bro. That was such unabated sack, brother. That was just the triggers coming in hot.
Yep. So yeah, can we all agree that I should never touch Nova Grappler ever again for ever?
Yeah, potentially. I don't think something tells me it wasn't a you error. It was a me error on that one. That was crazy, brother. Overlord.
I mean, it doesn't matter what you say. I do not want to touch these cards again. I'm sorry.
Fair enough.
I do not want to touch these cards again.
I understand, brother. I understand. I will say, you were doing pretty good up until the sack began.
I mean, to be fair, these cards don't do anything crazy to begin with. It's just a matter of just waiting to see if I get anything that can restand something, right? That's literally all that this is doing. It's just waiting for a restand. And even then, it's like I still wasn't doing anything. I wasn't seeing the whole combo pieces here of essentially what was supposed to work. I didn't see the Bruto Jack. I didn't see the Heart pair, or the Queen and the King pair. I didn't counterblast ever, so all these things that turn cards face up did not matter.
Yeah, that was Nova's issue. They didn't have good CB outlets aside from Brutal Jack. That was basically the only good CB outlet, unless you were just going the whole hog with 5 CB for Invincible, which by that point, you win the fight, most likely.
Yeah, and also, G assisting right away also doesn't help.
It's true. Yeah, that doesn't help at all, brother. It was surprisingly close despite it all. I must say, I think one of the reasons why it came pretty close is because Dragonic Overlord kind of hurt me more than it helped. I was actively losing drives because of this guy. I think this is one of those fights where I probably would have been better off just sticking with Vortex Dragon as a Vanguard. Vortex Dragon would have helped me out more because I could have potentially, right? Like, let's say I didn't do any of those other CBs, right? Vortex Dragoning for a while would get me up to the Retire 3. That plus, like, laying the smackdown would put you in a weird position because Nova needs its field. So that's where, like, Kagura becomes kind of predatory against it.
Yeah.
Still, funny ass fight. Next week should be better, I hope. And next week's gonna give you your dear old megas.
I hope next week is better. I hope next week is better.
Felt that, brother. Are you gonna hop off or stick around for a while?
I'm gonna hop off for a while. I might show up again later on, but until then, though, enjoy the rest of the stream, everyone. Please make sure that you bully Josh into the ground for all the crimes that he has committed today, playing Kagero, and also against me and my psyche by making me play Nova Grapplers. And Josh, please be gentle to chat.
I will try my best, brother. Take care.
Alright, bye.
Alright, guys, now we're on to greener pastures. Wow, I was gonna do that later. Okay, so next up, let's go ahead and spin for who's gonna be after Daniel. V Revival Dredged. Yeah, so the we know that V Rev Dredged is coming because of that commercial not too long ago. If I get spun with my one slot, I'll do my best to show a full Brontos on that list. Fair enough. Alright. So now we've got Kristaps that'll be coming. Kristaps. Alright, let's do this, Daniel. There's gonna be no Scarlet today, by the way, so I'm basically doing a solo stream here. So you've got nothing but me. Add me to the wheel for 2. Gotcha, Genesis. Okay. What do I feel like playing? Just like Blaster Blade, OG Overlord works better as a rear. I remember at the start of I almost never rode OG Overlord. Riding OG Overlord, I think, has like aura to it though, admittedly. But yeah, I think it worked better as a rear guard as well. Because it was more... I mean, the thing about it, though, is that it's kind of like, it sort of depends on how you look at it, but it's like, because the twin drive thing, if the opponent's rear guards are really small, that they have in the front row, you do well with Draconic Overlord, because what happens then is that you are more likely to get the 3 driver, and that's good. Damn, we lost our fan favorite Downer Dragon today. Yeah, he isn't going to be able to Doom Post on us today, guys. I'm sorry to say. Okay. I feel like... Well, they co-hosts? Yeah, nah. I guess that'd be kind of random, but funny. Okay, so what do I got? So guys, when we think about the possibility of Phantom Unit using a ninja deck with decoy tokens, I would say that's pretty unlikely. I just feel like because you'd have to think about Lishafield's aesthetic, right? And I don't know if that aesthetic really has like a good through line there. God, so many options.
Hello, hello.
Hey, Xenon. Okay. I think I'll do this. I'm gonna play some... Alright. I'm gonna see if I can hit my high rolls or not. Put myself through my paces. I really have no concern about hitting a 3, so let me just try to hit the proper 3 if I can. Oh! 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 Wow! That hand went from finicky to really solid. Okay. As long as I can see literally the one card that I need to see, I'm doing okay.
Let me see it.
Yeah, check this out. Alright. Stunapi. Zavangaro. That's pretty good, right?
Pretty good.
Okay. It gets better. Alright. Now, Enigi Generator Seto. Look at the top 7 cards of the deck and let's see if I can find a Randiru. If I can find my 3, I'm good to go. Oh yeah. As is tradition, I must refresh. And then it'll let me see my deck. Aha! We have now opened Peak, ladies and gentlemen. We do not have consistency issues in Reindeer. Okay. Do I even want to call down anything else? Nah, if I call down anything else, it's kind of greedy at the moment. I'll wait until I dig a little bit more and then assess my options from there. Let's pass the turn. Okay, so I got my entire ride chain going. I got some good supporting actresses here as well. Okay. Monica? Monica. There's a few things Monica could be put in, but my number one instinct is Lawkeeper. If it's Lawkeeper, I think I know how I have to play it. I have a decent Lawkeeper matchup. I just need to make sure that I emphasize a really strong call. With Maelstrom Reverse, Phantom Wilster, 6 Aquaforce base decks and Standard. Glory, Freiberg, Siren Reverse, and Shieldfisher. I mean, I will say, I think Blue Storm should be qualified as one with Glory and like Reverse Maelstrom as not necessarily two separate decks, but just as like two aspects of one archetype. And Shieldfisher is hardly a deck, so I'd say it's more like 4. I mean, if you want to qualify all of those, it would mainly just be for the sake of trying to make the number as big as possible, rather than actually, like, being a genuine number. But that's just my opinion.
I mean, it's not out yet, but, what's his name? Wellstrip Phantom?
Yeah, he put that in the, as one of the options there.
Oh, okay, I did not see that.
Alright, let's go ahead and... Raido, the Inspexis is Rebel, the better of the two. Now's an opportunity for me to try and dig. So let's go ahead and call the Mermaid Idol Sedna. Sedna no Skid Hatsu. Look at the top 5 cards of the deck for a grade 3. Oh! Oh. Yeah, I gotta secure the Mikoto.
Nice.
Okay, securing Mikoto's huge here. And then let's do this. I'll discard Randiri. Okay. Now, Batoda. Sedna, Vanguard ni Atake. This will be for 8. And then we're gonna go for 10 on the van with the drive check. Drive checki. Ooh, Philana. Okay, I think my front row's looking pretty good, Zenon.
It's all come together.
Oh yeah, it works like a charm. Start deck guy Cristianos. You see Cristianos, I would accept, definitely. I hope Chapter Drive is the Leon icon once that becomes a thing. No, we just need icon Maelstrom, right guys? More Maelstrom, nothing else. Only feed Maelstrom.
No, want to be Naval Gazer.
I would respect that, but you know it's Maelstrom, bro. You know what they might do though? They might do Maelstrom and then have the alt-right be Naval Gazer.
Or they could do a weird thing and have like Naval Gazer and Diamantes.
Oh, Diamantes is sort of like the buy-bar car method. That actually feels more correct, yeah, because Gazer onto Maelstrom feels weird, you know? That never really was the way that Leon played it. Ooh, yeah, so him discarding Blast Bolt tells me all I need to know. He's playing the Lawkeeper. Alright. Let's see. My hand is mainly pieces, so I need to suck it up and just take damage here. Oh yeah, that drive check also tells me everything I need to know. Damage check. Mikoto! Painful, that is a nice grade 3 to search. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. And obviously he'll be playing aggressively and going to my Vanguard again, and I'll have to oblige and take. Murnil, okay. That's fine. So damage count is 1 to 3. He's definitely in the lead, exploiting a not so defensive hand of mine. But that means I get the ability to fight back. So let's go ahead. Stand on the draw. Alright. Energy charge 3. Righto! Velvet voice Randir. Randir no Skida Hatsu. And we're gonna get ourselves the Force win. Alright. Force 1's gonna go here. Now, Inspect Sister's skill will activate. She puts herself on the bottom of the deck to draw a card. Alright. Sedna moves back, and we're gonna start calling some helpers to the fields here. I call Mikoto. Philana, Hilda, and Persh to the fields. Since we've done this, it's time to get going. Now, beginning at the battle phase, we're going to activate the skill of my Mikoto. Soul Blasting 1. I'm going to give an extra 5,000 power to Persh, and because Persh is a rear guard, she'll bounce back to the hand at the end of the turn. Battle phase Sakaishi. I'm going to attack with support. Thanks to the skill of Sedna, her Harmony, but not technically Harmony, is going to make this a 26. We're going to go 26k on the Vanguard. Just added custom card support. Time to try a true Vanguard sim. Alright, you got a heal trigger. Well, Mikoto's gonna get an extra 10,000 power for that. Not that it particularly matters, but okay. Now we're gonna attack with support. This is gonna be for 33k on the Vanguards. As you can see, I can hit very hard. Ooh, he's high rolling some good defensive pieces, but we're not done yet. Now, the Randir de Vanguard attack. This is going to be okay. He's just gonna take it then. Check 1, no trigger. Check 2. Ah, Kratos-san! Randir no Vanguard Skirehatsu. Let's Counterblast 1 and Soul Blast 1. When I reveal a grade 3, he's... Dude. The frick? He's not waiting, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and call this to the fields. Late by a live. Welcome in, Kaito. Alright, now we're gonna call Mikoto to the field here. But that Mikoto's also gonna get an extra 10,000 power in addition to 10,000 from Marker and then 10,000 power from her own skill because he checked the defensive. Then, when my grade 3 is placed during the battle phase, I can make this stand. Alright. And then... attack with support. This is going to be for 53k on the Vanguards. No triggers for God's Mana Drives, yeah. Although, I don't really need the triggers right now. The triggers will come when they need to come. That's my philosophy, anyway. Grape's my third. Okay, yeah. Now at the end of the turn, this is going to bounce back to my hand, and I'm going to pass. Alright, damage count is 3-3. Now he'll have his chance to go. I think overall I'm doing pretty good here. Now I just need to try and take this to the best of my ability, and then the Grey Doyon should do some damage. Ah, he's got to go Blast Bulk here. Okay, Blast Bulk does secure him his ride, but Blast Bulk, the one issue with this is that if he wants to use Blast Bulk's whole ability to its maximum effect and call it, it is a -1 soul, and that can hurt because Lawkeeper actually, like, starves on soul sometimes. So we're gonna have to see how he plays this, guys. Is it possible that I'll take part in the next V-Rev tournament? In our game, I'd like to let you know that I might want to take some time during my turns. I want to try and learn to play a new deck. And the possibility that I'll play... Okay, sure. That is fine with me. No extra damage triggers for Godsman next turn. This guy's just trying to predict a ton of stuff. I guess he's just going to throw whatever he wants at the wall and see if he gets lucky with it. My philosophy, triggers are jerks, so I'm just going to assume I don't check any. My philosophy is the triggers come when the triggers come, you know? Like, if they don't come in one form, they come in the other form. And the best thing to do is try to play into your outs as best as you can. In this case, my best thing is to make the Brickies decks look like they flow like water. I do my best, brother. It has to tell us all to bully you, so he did say that. He did in fact say that much, at least. Let's see here. Oh, and he's gonna do the Blast Bolt Call? Okay. He might struggle on his resources, guys. He might struggle a little. We're gonna see how he plays this. So, I gave 4 rear guards. If he calls a 5th, he has the ability to do the whole 9 yards. Ooh, he's gonna do the EV7 draw. Okay, so he didn't see this Grape Shot then. Bruh. Also, when are the signs up for VREV? I'm going to take part. I'm going to try and get them out sometime, like, either today or tomorrow or whatever. Basically, after stream, I've got a couple things that I need to do. I've got to get that tournament breakdown video recorded and up. And then after that, once I got that posted, I'm going to prioritize making sure the Rev tournament is up as well. I also have to start assembling deck testers once the poll closes for the, Astro Poet. I might close it a little bit early if it becomes very obvious that one's going to win over the others, and it seems like it will be. So I'm just going to try and get deck testers for that and get that going. It's basically just like a whole sequence of event. I stay busy, as y'all know. Ah, he's not going to use Lockkeeper's skill, is he? Okay. Let's see. Lockkeeper is going to go 34k Vanguard with the Twin Drive. Taking Poet's Attorney. Oh, you're gonna go the Poet route? Okay, let's see here. 34. So if I go 48, which is 35 shield, I should be able to do something like that. Or I can just risk that he doesn't get the double trigger, which will put me pretty firmly in a good position. No, I should PG this. Fact is, no, it's good questions actually. There's a few different ways that I could try to take this battle phase. No, I should take this and then just move on from there. Let's take this. Hellish Burn, interesting shout. Okay. Okay, damage check. Critical trigger. We're going to go ahead and give all effects over to my Vanguards.
You know, I was surprised he didn't go for the skill, considering the fact that Monica has the ability to put herself into stall if a unit was bound.
Yeah, the only reason I can imagine is that he's trying to save it for instances of his grade 4, because his grade 4 has like a more devastating iteration where I don't get back all the cards that are bound. So I think he's trying to save it for that, because that's where I start negging from it. Let's see here. So that's just going to be for... Oh, you can't even... So what's he going to do?
Oh yeah, that one doesn't...
Yeah. Okay. Sure. $18 rear. I think I'll just... Yeah, I'll guard that. I'm gonna keep Mikoto there. I like Mikoto. Okay. Fellers, I think it's time I start getting into some of that better music. Alright, let's get that P3 music. Peak. Now. Standondo. Draw. Energy Charge 3 and Raido. Song of Gracious Randir. We begin. Now, let's begin by calling. Now, when placed, I can choose a card with the same name as a grade 3 on my Vanguard circle or Rearguard circle for the drop, put it on the bottom of the deck, and shuffle. If I do that, I get to countercharge 1. Let's put back Mikoto, countercharge 1, shuffle. Which means that the bot deck Robel along with that card are now going to be anywhere in the deck, increasing my likelihoods of hitting the Greito-san. On top of that, I call Bylana to the fields. Alright. Now, let's get this going. I'm going to use Skill of Mikoto. I Soul Blast 1, and I'm going to give an extra 5,000 power to a unit of my choice. If it's a rear guard, it bounces back. The card that I'm going to choose is going to be Hilda. Next up, that is going to let me segue into a Counterblast. And I remove Alish. Now, all my units that replace this turn get an extra 5,000 power. That would be this, this, and this. And it's a scale that I gain, so anything that's going to be superior called afterwards are also viable. Alright, let me go ahead and declare battle phase there, so that he gets an opportunity to use Lawkeeper if he wants. Will he use Lawkeeper? He will Lawkeeper. Okay. Alright. In which case, we're going to go ahead and bind these three. That means I'm going to be able to still reduce all of his power, because he only starts getting power if I have no back row and subsequently no fields. So you can't stomp this now. Attack with support. This is going to be for 38k Vanguards. Do-do, 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 do-do. Did I say P3? Oh, I must be on that P3 brain rot. Is that a no guard? Is he saying no guard? I'm guessing he's saying no guard.
He took it already.
Oh, okay, yeah. Swing. This is going to be for 18k, 3 drive on the Vanguard. Very, very unassuming attack here. Wouldn't you agree? Okay, he's going to PG that. But triple drive check it. Checks the one. Ah. Inspect Sisters Robert. Now then. Let's go ahead and activate skill of Randir. I can choose my rear guards and return to the hand, and I can call this card to an open rear circle. So, let's go ahead and bounce this back to the hand and call her. And that unit and this unit get 5,000 power at end of turn. And let's not forget Makoto's skill. Next up, critical trigger. All effects are going to go here. Sada check it. Ah, Credo Yon. Now, let's go ahead and activate skill here. I can bounce back a card if I want. And I think I will. Do I want to do that? I don't want to call back. I don't want to bounce back a card, so I'm just going to call this to open rear circle, just as it is. And that unit, this unit, get 5,000 power. And then since what I called was a reindeer, we can counterblast 1 and keep going. Boss to check it. Ooh. All right then. I bounce back Reindeer, and I call Mikoto. And now, I called a grade 3 during the battle phase, which means Hilda gets to go. And because I bounced a Reindeer, we keep going. Drive checky. Geto! Heat trigger! Okay. Let's go ahead and give the power over here. Mikoto won't be able to finish the job anyway, so let's just go ahead and do that. Now, the placed unit is going to do that, and then that. Cool. And there we go, there we go. We can heal a card. Is there anything significant to heal here? Makoto's my best bet. Here we go. Check that out, boy! Check that out, boy! Okay. Now that we've got that settled, attack with support. This is going to be 50, 65k 2 crit on the Vanguards. Ah, I love the reindeer high roll. I sure do, guys. Ooh, okay, can't kill him on this turn. Simple enough. I'm gonna attack. This is going to be for 23k on Blast Bulk. Sweet. Okay, now end of the turn, a couple things are gonna happen here. Hilda has to return back to the hand because of Makoto, and because of the skill that Draconic Lawkeeper, all the cards that I had to get rid of now return to the fields. Let's go ahead and do it like this. Yugioh.
The little fun fact about Hilda is she also works when the grade 4 is called.
Oh, hold on a second. When placed, return a card with the same as the grade 3. Oh, this when placed skill.
The grade 2.
Oh, because it says greater. Okay, fair enough.
Mm.
I forget about
but,
that sometimes.
Alright, what do you do again? CB1 soul blast every 3, yada yada, you're fine. I see.
Oh, he had another Blast Bulk. Okay, Danny's seeing his cards. That's not bad. However, okay, let me get crazy a couple slots here. Am I missing anyone else's slots? Okay, Boring needs a slot. Okay, did Kaito ask for a slot? Okay, I don't know if Kaito asked for a slot or not. I'll just wait for him in case he did. Okay. So now what he's got.
No Gatling Claw is really hurting here.
Yeah, I know, right? He's only the worst part is Hombre needs Draconic Lawkeeper to stay in the soul. So he's in a catch-22 position now. That's what makes this card really, really hurtful, right? It's such a strong control skill, but it's expensive because you have the thing about Lawkeeper that people don't often realize. This cost here, the Counterblast Soul Blast one, may as well be Counterblast 2 Soul Blast 2 because you'll want to do them during both turns ideally. And that adds up quickly. Okay. I've seen nothing, so I'll just swing. Okay. And what's cool is that Lawkeeper only scales to open rear circles, but I just pushed, brother. I just said no, I go in. Okay, this is where we no longer take risks and we can simply dispatch. Let's see, I need a soul for Makoto, so I actually want to keep the reindeer in the hand for the re-ride. So let's go ahead and use Wiz. And Hilda's kinda, oh, he's not even waiting for me to do that. I'll just honor that and discard a Makoto. Oh, why?
Draw trigger showed up a turn late.
Right. At least he's hitting his draws. We can be rest assured that this is not an RNG issue on his part. It's just a matter of the game state scenario not working out well for him. It's definitely not an RNG issue. He's not even applying power, by the way, so I don't know where this is all going. Where's all this power going? Okay. I guess he's making a determination on that. $10 from draw. Okay. Okay. That's how he's doing it. Let's see. 26 Vanguard. I'm going to assume then that the other one's the one that has the critical effects. Since that's the case, let's... Yeah, it has the critical effect. So I want to take this damage then. Pylon. Okay. Oi, Yui. Let's see here, 38, so in order to block this properly, Mikoto can be a part of that, but I really like Mikoto. Oh, but, you know, thinking about this a little bit more empirically, I might not want to use Mikoto, like, on the next turn. Mikoto's a good beater, but what I can do instead is I can call Reindeer as a guaranteed bounce target to keep going. So I might actually want to prioritize getting Reindeer there. If that's the case, then I gotta do this. Let's... Ooh, yeah, okay. Interesting shout. Garden Guards. Since he got a trigger, an extra 10,000 to the shield, plus the 5,000 that comes from Reindeer naturally, so that'll guard the attack, putting it to 43. Interesting shout here. You search up BC. Curse. Well, we'll have to change that soon. Okay. That's it, Sag. Oh well. Okay. Well, don't more than yet. You still hit some pretty incredible drive checks there, brother. Okay. Now, I'm going to Energy Blast 7 in order to draw an additional card. Ooh, interesting. Okay. I'm going to put Amelie into the Soul in order to draw cards. No shot! If that isn't the most have your cake and eat it too moment, what the f- Holy crap! Xenon, we don't fail, bro! We don't suffer! I'm gonna get 3,000
You're never
power over the
punished.
Saga Gracious. Holy crap! Okay, well, there's my soul and the one who's hungry for it, all in a line. Let me think about how I want to play this out now. I think I want to do this. Yeah, let's play a little bit more aggressively. I'm going to dismiss Sedna from the field in order to... Well, actually, he might Lockkeeper. If he Lockkeepers, I need fodder. Ah. That's my move then. If he Lockkeepers, I need fodder. We do this. Okay. Skill of Mikoto. Soul Blast 1 to give an extra 5,000 power to a unit, and then it's going to bounce back at the end of the turn. Now, the card that I'm going to get rid of is... Well, I'm going to give it over to Mikoto. Here's the fun fact about this. Draconic Lockkeeper has one weakness when it's the Bokun form. Its power-up skill is only during your turn, so it's meant to be more aggressive. That means I don't care about getting rid of my back row now. They can go by. Alright.
I mean, even if it was on both players' turns, he'd have to Soul Blast out the OG Lockkeeper.
Right. So he's in the catch-22. Okay. I enter battle. Wanna use skill? It's good to be kind to the Lockkeeper players by always offering it to them right away. Like, give them the heads up. Nope. KK. Okay, then. It's about too phasey. Okay. Sedna is going to get 5,000 power. We begin. Begin the battle phase. Well, yeah, but considering it was the last thing that I did before entering the battle anyway, it's the same basic difference. Let's go. Because as the player for the turn, I get turn priority. Okay, let's go 23k on the Vanguards. Yeah. Bold choice. Will this work out? Probably. Okay. Mikoto's gonna go in with support 2. This is going to be for 31k on the Vanguards. Oh, okay. And now, Drandi the Vanguard attack. This is for 24k, 3 drive on the Vanguards. That's it. No other special tricks. Nope. Not at all. Not at all. Do you have it on the PG? Or no, he's using it from Drop Zone skill, right? Yeah, he's using Drop Zone skill for 20,000 shield. That's a start. That's a good start. But he's gonna need a little bit more than that to be able to block an attack like this one. Reindeer's incredibly dangerous. So how's he gonna play this out? So that means he's up to 43 now. That's currently sort of a conditional 2 to pass, but it's a little variant. Okay. So now he should be up to 53, which means I need 30,000 power in order to cumulatively stop that. Let me just confirm with him real quick. Okay, let's do this. Drive 1. Geto Credo-san. We're gonna go ahead and bounce back this rear guard in order to call Robin. And both these units are getting an extra 5,000 power. Okay. Drive 2. Okay. Bounce this back. And now we're gonna call. Both units get 5,000 power. But I can burn a CB to get 5,000 power and a drive to the Okay, so that means I went from 24 to 39. Okay, I'm at 39. We're getting there, guys. Checks the 3. Critical trigger. I believe. I put it all in the reindeer. Okay, I need another 5,000 point in order to do it. This needs to be a grade 3. Oh, critical trigger! Oh, fix the Vanguard, let's go! Sagambaru! Break through! Yo! Jeez! Woo! Let's go! That reindeer saved my ass! That reindeer saved my ass! Never punished. I mean, you always broke through, right? Unless you hit the top 5 searcher. So no, top 5 searcher, Hilda. There's a couple different bricks. Who said that some will get crits? He predicted that I would get double crit stacked against, but that didn't how that turned out. All right. God, this deck is so fun, dude. Holy crap. Okay. Now, let me go ahead. I'm gonna make new lobby and spin for who's going to be after the homie crit stabs. Damn, you just walked in and saw the dude's lunch. No sushi. No sushi. Looks like it's ice. Okay. Well, GG's. I'm out. Yeah, GG's. Check you later, Daniel. It's a breakfast that sometimes has a fake hand, but when it works, it works. Yeah, dude. It's such a weird exchange. It reminds me of like playing Blue Eyes back in like the 2016 Yu-Gi-Oh format, where it's like, man, it's so bricky, but when Blue Eyes gets its momentum, it's like a BDIF potentially. Twice ever so shy. Mayhaps the third time shall be the charm, verily. Okay, I'm gonna enter into the room. Now, bear with me for a little bit, guys. I gotta use the restroom real quick and get some more water, so... I'm going to go ahead and put up the ye old break banner. Zenon, if you want to entertain the fellas here while I'm gone, go right for it, man. I'll see ya in a couple minutes. Alright, I have returned. Sorry for the wait, chat, but the break is over, and I should be good to go for a good while longer now. Okay. And let there be light. Alright, hopefully everyone's still around. Switch up the music here a bit as well while I'm at it. I like this music a bit. Alright. Kristaps got his deck there. Be ref, please. Okay, so now I know what to play. That's one of the benefits of a revival tournament coming up. I get to have a lot of these nice fights. Okay. Let's see. Socket, you'll be fine. I'm playing Tetraverse Fair. I think for this one, I want to play... I want to say that's the right version, but... Because I have two versions of Shadow Witches, I think. I have in this one, actually. Let me double check. Let me double check if this is the right version or not. Still on the BRB screen. I took it down already. Let's see here. Let me double check, make sure. Oh, this is the wrong one. Okay, this is the wrong one. Be the right one. So let's go. So it's got to be these lower ones, I guess, for some reason. At least I'm guessing that's what it is. Weird. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Oh, right, because these are the sleeves of the ones that I actually have been maining for a while. I gotta actually make new names. At the end of the link to set up chaotic. Sweet. I raise thee. Booyah. I'll take first. Booyah. Oh, interesting hands. Let's go ahead, mulligan 2. Okay. Well, they were more useful triggers, I think, so that's probably a fine compromise, even if it's more or less as bricky. Arrogant Mat base, but can it counter my Asha mat sufficiently? Because Asha's pretty base too, guys. Brad Black Highlander. Oh god, that again. I might do that next round, yeah. Just to meme it for a bit, because I'm trying to chill here, trying to have some fun, right? And that definitely sounds like fun. All right, where is the Vanguard music? Here we go. All right, let's go ahead and start this off. Stand up, za, Vanguard. Which a banquet's leader, the Aquaforce clan. Draw. All right, for my hand, I rise. Little Skull Witch in the main. Drawing a card. Eneki Generator. Seto. The main is skewed. Hatsu. Look at the top 5 cards of the deck for Witch, and I won't have to discard a card afterwards because she's on Vanguard Circle. Nice snag. I'll add a card and pass the turn over to you. Enigma Storm, yeah. Not any Enigma Storm, Brad Black is suffering, bro. Suffering. Interesting. I'm eating stir fry. All right. Now, Raido, Witch of Reality, Femi. I call.
I just realized I was muted.
Oh, that's why you weren't saying anything? No wonder. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to search the deck for a 5,000 base power unit and call to the British Circle. So let's go ahead and call the Witch of Intelligence to Teo. Shuffle the deck. Skill of Femi. Soul Blast 1. I have nothing to call from your drop zone, so she's going to get the Twin Drive ability. Furthermore, thanks to Detail's skill, she's not going to be left behind. She gets an extra 5,000 power in her shield as long as I've got a Witch Vanguard. Now, Femi is going to check. This is going to be for 10k 2 Drive Vanguards. Twin Drive check. Checks the 1. Nice! Critical trigger is going to go critical to the Vanguard, and power stays to the tail. The second check. Sack! What the frick? Damn,
How can
brother.
you do this to the... Better get the reverse sack.
Yeah. I mean, I would hope so. It's at least a compensate. Although then again, in order to truly block this off, you need to lose 3 triggers on that. It might not be worth it. Okay. Finally, we're gonna go
So
for
there's a heal in here.
30k. Yeah, heal would stop that. Although he might want to save it for like my grade 3 turn when I'm gonna like.
Oh, and actually, it's more like any, because of the 1 defensive, any trigger helps now.
Yeah.
Outside of a draw.
Yeah, that gets him there. Pass over. Okay. Currently, damage count is 0 to 3. Well. Ooh, status. So one thing that's kind of cool about these two decks linking up against each other, Starless is also a Vanguard Circle ability in order to get a drive. So these two grade 2 Legion mates actually do very similar things that way. The other cool thing about these Legion mates, they both have an ability to be on the Vanguard Circle. That's going to be a no guard, 1 to pass.
In time for him to hit double crit.
Ooh,
Or
that
double
heal
trigger,
trigger's
right?
perfect. Just what he needs here. Gives him a good defensive unit, and he can inflict the damage while basically cutting down his zone. Good, good.
He'll get a second one.
That would be funny, brother. That would be deserved. Oh,
But that's a good ride.
yeah, I agree. I like that. Adra, that's an unfortunate loss, but we got plenty more in that deck. Alright. Standando Drade. And now, it's time. Reality and illusion, 2 sides of the same coin. Now, let us determine which is which. Draido. Mesmerizing Witch, Fiara. What else did I EV for this fight? Nothing. I don't think EV for anything else, right? Okay. Now, imagine a gift doll. We're gonna go Falsitude. And I've been told to keep this sideways. Now, we're gonna begin with the skill of Skull Witch Nemain. Nemain's gonna rest herself in order to search the deck for her 5,000 base power unit and call to the rear circle. Okay then. I call Chroma. Shuffle the deck. Okay then. Let's activate skill of Chroma. Now, I choose your front, left, rear circle. You call a card from drop, but if you call G1 or greater, I can draw. Technically, I can also countercharge, but why would I do that when I have only face of CB? How's it down?
Really? You
Okay.
called that? I'm surprised.
since we've done that now, Kodu, let's activate skill. I choose that Tetra's rear circle. Call a card from hand and draw. If you call G1 or greater, I draw 2. The Legion is out, true, and I'm about to have my Legion out too. My secondary for Fever had been desperately, not gonna lie. Let's see, what can I do to help with that? Draw. Alright then. Now that I've done that, activate skill of Fiona. I'm gonna go ahead and make this my entire sacrifice. Now, from the deck, Legion! Witch of Reality, Femi! Shuffle. That'll become a Vanguard circle until the end of the turn. Alright. I think it's time we begin, baby. Now, because of skill, I'm not going to be able to get any... Let's see. I'm not going to be able to get any power unless I use skill of Femi. And do I want to do that? Sure. I Soul Blast 1. Now then, that unit is going to be overcalled with the speed up for the drop zone. Pan-yada-dan! Okay. I don't get the extra drive, but now 5,000 power is going to be going to both of my Vanguards this turn thanks to the skill of Mesmerizing Witch Fiona. It's time for battle, everyone. Let's begin. With Witch of Reality, Femi. 15k, 1 drive, Vanguards. I know he has access to the heal trigger, so I don't want to give him optimal time to drop it by going Vanguard first, because when he would want to drop it. No, I'll trigger it. Good cards. Alright then. Now I go Vanguards. I know he'll drop it down now, but I need to... That'll be my best play around, so we can get 1 trigger in this twin drive and can still break past it with a rear guard attack. So, we're gonna go H&K. 2 crit, 2 drive, Vanguards. Who's in VC with you? That would be Xenon, the Captain Maelstrom man.
Hello, hello.
Okay. He's gonna go for the 10,000 power. Alright then. My twin drive it is. Drive 1. Throw the trigger. That'll get the job done. I draw 1 card, and 10,000 power goes to Deirdre. My second check. No trigger. We're gonna go 20k on the Vanguards. He's not really a limit break deck, so I don't need to worry about putting him to 4. Alright, over to you. That's really good setup for me. I got a lot of extra resources there, but I did burn pretty much all of my soul to do it, so it's a good thing I saw that draw trigger. I'm gonna have to opt out of Rias for a little bit here and just try to like build up soul. Alright. Ah. My revive it! Okay. Now, Admiral Maelstrom here gets an extra 10,000 power, and an ability to C-beams to the 4th wave of the turn or more to draw and retire an opponent's rear guards. It's interesting to see how, like, even though he doesn't have as much, like, of the retire resource thing going on anymore, he is also easier on the CB resource, and also doesn't need a nega hand. I find that to be really nice. What about you, Zenon?
It is nice, you know. Obviously, just being able to just pick off 1 card and getting back the hand advantage. It threw me off a bit when I was originally playing after the first initial changes because I thought it still had the put from hand to soul clause on it.
Yep. What Maelstroms
But
are
now that
legal
it
for
does.
VREV? Currently, it's original V Maelstrom and Break Red Maelstrom. So the two upgrade forms, they're illegal for now, but trust me, guys, we're gonna get them back to you, and it should be by the end of this year, I think. At least one of them.
I mean, yeah, like Glory by himself was just a very insane card with his level of guard restrict.
Yeah.
And then especially like when you factor in how many extra attacks the deck was able to create on its own, plus you know, a 10k front row bonus.
Right.
And then
And that was just so strong. That 10k front row bonus. Like, why, guys? Why 10k?
and then you also have the thing with the reverse was it was banned more so due to the fact that it would clash and more so kinda it hindered the design process for future Blue Storm.
Mm-hmm. It's really hard
Because of that.
to make a Maelstrom that's better than a reverse Maelstrom. You know?
Because yeah, you're basically just designing around, like you would have to design every Blue Storm card around the idea of reverse, and the effectiveness of that is can just, if you make Blue Storm cards that can retire an opponent's rear guard, you slowly then just start making that hand, like the no hit of reverse, a massive hand rip for the opponent.
And because he's and because the locking ability isn't like any cost at all you have to do is just CV1, you get like basically the whole benefit. It was really easy to perform that play action a lot. If that was a bit more expensive, I would have been more amenable to it, but yeah, it's just good. I don't have anything else I'd want to call so early. Makes sense. Gotta build towards the first turn, which is a pun, because Tetra Burst is the burst turn unit.
Yeah. I definitely think Chris made a few missed errors last turn.
I don't know why he called Gregorios. He could have just called the Quick Shield.
In fact, he just gave you 2 free cards for no reason. He could have called the crit trigger and then called the quick shield over it, and you would not have gotten the draw off of either of those. Sure, you would have had the extra card in hand from Femme, because you would have been able to get the drive check.
Right. He's just gonna go on my rear guards, I would imagine. He's trying to damage deny me. Okay. Now, I have a solution, guys.
I mean,
oh, dude, Xenon, check out what I just drew. The temptation is real. The temptation is so real. Ooh.
you could.
I don't think I'm ready for Greydouillon. I don't think I am. I gotta wait. Okay, Raido. Mesmerizing Witch, Fianna, once more. Imaginary Giftor. Versitude. Alright. No Grey Zeros and drop? Okay. Chroma no Skiru Hatsuo. I choose the rear circle behind Rearguard Maelstrom. Now he chooses a card, and here's the thing. He doesn't have a grade 0 to call, so Karoma's going to countercharge me, which made the damage tonight not helpful very much. The only thing that it really does for him is it means that I can't Rias and Fianna, which is a fair play. That's actually a pretty good decision, but it does mean it won't stop me, so I don't know if he would want me to do that. Okay, and now that we've got that done, we're going to go ahead and push on with some combo plays. Alright, Counter Charge. Caught it. Little Skull Witch in the main. Skewed it, that's so. I look at the top 5 cards of the deck and try to get a witch from among them to the hand. Perfect. Let's get Adra to the hands. I dispense another in the main from the hand in exchange. Next up, let's call Nisa. Skolwich Nemain no Skiu Hatsuo. Search the deck. And we call another Detail. Detail cannot activate because she wasn't placed with the hands. Nevertheless, Detail has other uses for me. I am going to use skill of Piano. Legion! Counterblast 1 and dispense with this rear guard who can counter the entire cost. From the deck, I call the final Femi. Now, with Spedio Legion in effect, they get 5,000 power for each grade 0 on the field, which is currently still just 1. Next up, we're going to use skill of Nisa. Nisa moves into the soul. Draw 1 card, give an extra 3,000 power to Femi. Alright. When we get these done, now we need to get out of grade 0 on that field. What's the best way I can do that? No zeros in the drop. We do this. I'm gonna call Cultist Witch Rias. Let's Energy Blast 7 and then draw a card. Now, skill of Rias. Soul Blast 2. I rest in a main, and I put a card from Drop Zone on the bottom of the deck. I'm gonna place Nisa on the bottom of the deck. I'm gonna choose Hermes in the back row center. You reveal the top 7 cards of the deck, and you choose a grade 0 from among the revealed 7 and call it over Hermes' weird circle. Ooh, heal trigger or draw trigger? Not great choices there. What's he gonna go for? Yeah, I got a 0. And honestly, that's probably my preferred one. Oh, he's gonna keep the heal trigger. Probably a prudent choice there. If that goes in the drop at all and I don't make him call it back out, he can use it for later. Now he shuffles all the rest back in. From that call, the main skill activates. Draw cards. But I don't countercharge. Which is why it is meaningful that he did things like that. Okay. And now that we've done that, we're ready for battle. We're going to get an extra 5,000 power to both of my Vanguards. Now, Battle Kaishi. This is going to be for 23k, 2 drive, 2 crit on the Vanguards. Just a 3 attack turn. And Femi didn't get the extra drive. I'm not going to do that yet. It's not worth the Soul Blast. I want to keep Rias here, because he seems to be very, very aware of how a gimmick works. Ooh. Nice PG. I'm going to give up Hermes for that. He's setting up for burst. Check 1. Heated trigger. No damage recovered, but I'm going to try and pressure with Femi as much as I can. So all effects are going to go to her. Second check. Heated trigger. Once again. Nothing good there, but that's still pressure. This is going to be for 43k, 2 critical, 1 drive on the Vanguard. When designing control decks like this, guys, it's really important that you make your choke points not CB if you can help it. The reason why is because this is a better way to make sure that a control deck isn't just able to kind of like wait and get the resource naturally. They have to try and build that resource. Drive a chicken. Okay, he can make it out with 5 damage then. Ooh, heal trigger, nice. That's good for him. That's good for him. That helps. What does he want in the drop zone though? Heal Despina, please. That means please heal the Despina. Get that in drop. Gregorius. Okay then. In which case, 13k Vanguard. I've already committed to attacking him hard. Phew. Well, this is a sticky situation. Yeah, that's not what Aquaforce wants to be in, but we're gonna see what he can do in this position. He's got plenty of Counterblast to work with.
Here comes Citra.
Alright guys, prepare yourself. He's about to lay an offense that'll blow our he's gonna blow our socks off with this thing, man. Holy crap. Okay. Maelstrom Scale, give me 10,000 power to Tetra Burst and a very nice ability. On top of that, he can call a card from the drop zone for a Soul Blast 1. Which, of course, he's going to call back the card that he dismissed earlier, Studicid. And then, because Starless is going to be on the field, he's able to give 10,000 power and a critical to himself. Which means that he's going to be 32k with 2 critical minimum. A monster of an attack.
How many cards do you have in hand? Untap doesn't exactly say
15.
when you're spectating. Ow.
Yeah. And I'm at 1 damage. I'll tell you, I think I can live it, but I'm pretty sure unless I do some really dumb guarding errors, right? The key is going to be making sure that I can land the finishing blow next turn if I can help it, because I don't want to mess with him for too long if I can try.
Mm-hmm.
You showed me plenty of times how formidable this deck is, even past the burst turn.
I mean, that was a fun game we had before.
The Heroes one?
My one question is, you know, like when we were playing, it was Blue Storm versus Heroes.
Yeah.
My question is there Callista? Does he have it?
Oh, the freaking you're talking about the Cycler, right?
Yes. Why are you moving there? It doesn't work like that.
He's thinking about it. I think he's realizing. Yeah, he realizes. Starless has got to go immediately. That's what I love about the balance of Aquaforce. There is a really tangible balancing mechanism based on the wave mechanic, right? In this case, Starless can only go on first battle of the turn, which means that in this deck, you don't play Terrific Coil. Isn't that neat? Just by making that timing, that specific timing, that's all you need to do.
Yeah. But, because I think he just needs one more unit to put in a certain spot, just so the values keep it up. Because of how Starless needs to move this turn.
Yeah. It is a little unfortunate that his back row center is Pascal, but I mean, I did that on purpose, right? But because I know he needs to slide something from back over with him, so. Well, I won't be needing the EB on my other grade too. Oh!
I mean, hey, if he draws into a Callista, he still has the EB for it.
He does. Shoot, if he's got double Callista, EB3 and Counterblast 1 is totally worth, although...
Well, the problem is both Callistas can't work.
Yeah, because you can only get one of them off because it's wave 2 max, you're right. Ooh, what's he gonna go for? Oh, he got rid of Pascal just to do that. Okay. I mean, this is accurate, right? This is accurate. He's got to build up his, maximum offensive potential. He doesn't want to straddle the fence. Bro, you know what goes so hard here, Xenon? I don't know if he plays it considering his ratios right now, but God, I would love if we had a Riptide Dragon. Just really... Ooh! Good hit! Okay, yeah, now with Callista, that's a great slide over. First battle, Starless, second battle, Callista, and keep going. Yeah.
You want to know something?
What's up?
This is my list he's using.
Oh. Okay, no wonder. Then you know exactly what he should be doing here.
It's just the problem is I don't know what's in his hands that he's leaving the 2 Axel open.
Yeah, unless he's just trying to set up his mainstays and he considers his Axel extraneous, so he's not, building around it yet. Because maybe he'll just call down a couple of, riffraff to try and poke me more, which would be accurate. But I can also see where he's just really concerned about giving me more units to potentially overcall.
Because this deck does, funnily enough, play the one of all.
The Pesco draw? Are you talking about Malika for Aquaforce, or are you talking about Nisa for Shadow Paladin? Nice. Aquaforce, yeah, that would be Battle Siren Malika. Now, the spelling is with 2 L's and a K, not a C. Malika.
I think the thing that would have worked out a little better is for him to have called Starless to the Axel. Because that one.
More numbers, yeah, because this leaves me open to do this right now. I'm just gonna intercept.
Yeah. And then also because, yeah, like this is one of the best things to do in like Blue Storms is you on your big post turn you call Starless to an Axel and then you have Malika as the main swap target, so that way you get at least 3 attacks off of a singular Axel marker.
And what's also nice about that is that means if you've had proc Callista theoretically, right, you should be at 24 on her swing so she can get over defensive. Okay.
Actually, and you'll be even like better is if you call Callista prior to a Malika.
Ooh. Righteous damage check. What the frick? Ooh.
I mean, hey, that Malika still can hit now with a boost.
It can, right? That's how we do it. Unless he, okay, yeah, he's gonna just go Vanguard, which is fair. It's what we should be trying to go for here. 24k to Vanguard. I need 2 CB to make my next turn work, so I'll just take here. Alright, now I'll dedicate myself to guarding from this point forwards. I really like playing against Aquaforce in general, right? Unless it's some sort of like BS version of Aquaforce. I like playing against it because it feels like a puzzle on how to like best work around their specific like offensive sequences, right? Because Aquaforce has to telegraph what they're doing with their board state, so it's up to you, the opponent, to be able to acknowledge it, and then from there also see whether or not you want to chance defensives or not. Okay. I'm protecting
like
her. Let's...
That might have been a bit of a misplay, but...
Yeah, I'm gonna protect. Thank you, Adra, for getting shields.
And now, we'll see what happens here.
And of course, Maelstrom skill. You just draw a crap ton of heals or something? Yeah, I drew a bunch. Okay, let me remind him to use Maelstrom skill. Remember Break Right, by the way. I want you to... Yeah, it would suck for him to lose out on that, because that's like the whole point behind waiting a turn for this. Do 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 do. Last thing I need is the heals for Aquaforce. You're looking for Officer Cadet Ioannis. Retired to main. Fascinating. Okay. So 32k, and he's got the 2 drive and 2 crit. 32k means that in order to properly stop this, I just need to go to 53. 53 is a 30 shields. Let's... This is... Yeah, let's guard this with these 2. No pass. Because he's incentivized to put it all in Vanguard anyway, considering how the play pattern works.
There's actually another thing that helps if he was ever checking a trigger and placing it all in Van here. But that is a rough wind drive.
Yeah, no kidding, dude. I'm really holding out on him and not using my PGs right now. Okay.
So the one obvious thing to note is that Starless does lose its power because it's no longer on rear guard.
Right. So let's see. He's 9k being supported by 32 for 41 with Twin Drive then. 41 max 61, so I need to give 50 shields. Okay. I guard with Illegal Alchemist. Skill gets 10,000 shield because your Officer Cadet has attacked, or no, Marine General has attacked 2 or more times. It's not an Officer Cadet. And guard. That'll put me at 63k, no pass. I'm not risking it, especially because he whiffed a Twin Drive, so he's more likely to see triggers here, like that one.
Yep. Oh, that is another PG. That's really good for him, though.
Yeah, no kidding. Ooh, perfect.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, he's seeing cards, guys. This is why we don't underestimate this deck. This deck can do a lot. He's still seeing triggers. However, that's just as good as it is bad. Because
And now,
how many grade zeros do you have to drop? So only the one? Okay.
Starless goes back to hand, and Tetra first returns to the Vanguard circle.
Yep. So that's going to put him at a 10 card hand versus my 11 card hand. But I survived the big burst turn, which is big for me, because now he's not going to be nearly as powerful. Alright. In which case, let's go ahead and move on to the next turn. What do I want to do? I think I'll do... Actually, yeah, let's do this one. Now, stand on the Drone. Energy charge. Alright. I think it's time. I've delayed long enough. We'll ride. Great Oyon, Witch Queen of Transfiguration. Sinclair. Alright. Sinclair no Hatsu. So, with her skill, the opponent gets that all of their non-token grade zeros cannot leave the rear circle by cost or effect. And your Vanguard's going to lose 2,000 power for each grade zero on your field. So Despina, how about you go and cast a spell on your master? Alright. Next up, call the Witch of Intelligence, Detail. Detail no Skiru Hatsu. I'm going to Energy Blast 2 and Soul Blast 3 in order to call a grade 1 Witch from the drop zone. Which is going to be this one. The main. And now that we've done that, let's go ahead and use skill of Sinclair. Counterblast 1. I dismiss Detail as the cost. I'm going to go ahead and choose the Gregorios Circle. You reveal the top 10 cards of the deck and call a grade 0 from among them to that rear circle. Then, I choose one of your trigger units and I can activate all of his trigger abilities once. Ooh. Wait, I can trigger his front trigger if he chooses that one.
I think at this time, there's only one good target to call.
Yeah, whatever he does, he should not call that heal trigger. He should not give me that heal. Oh! Alright. Now, Sinclair no Skiru Hatsu.
Out of all of the... You genuinely just did the worst possible thing you could have done. Like, I'm sorry, but that is the worst thing you could have ever done.
Hado Ichimai KQ!
Like, that is the last heal from your deck, and you know he procs your triggers. You just...
Our heal, comrade. Alright. And now that we've done
You should have just called the critical trigger.
The main skill. moving the soul, we draw a card, and then we countercharge because we haven't countercharged this turn yet. Alright, now I call Adra. Adra's gonna burn 3 energy, and I don't need to rewrite Sinclair, so just go ahead and put her in the soul. Look at the top 7 cards of the deck. Let's go ahead and add Rios. And let's add Nemain. Alright. Now, let's call Milkra. Milkra is going to rest herself. Thanks to Milkra's skill now, you call the 3/0 from drop over one of your grade 1 or graders. That's the 3rd spell. Can you remove me from the wheel? I gotta go to bed. Alright, Alex. Check you later, brother. Thank you for stopping on by. Oh, dude, if I could snag a front trigger from him, that will be perfect. Just the perfect way to do this. One of each trigger type on the field. Being brutal as usual, right? Yep. Alright. And since we've done that, now then, let's go ahead and... I've got a few witches I can use here. But which one do I feel like doing today? Because I want to rush Corona.
Did Deirdre activate her skill this turn? I mean, not Deirdre, Rios.
Nope, not yet. That's how I'm going to get my 4th. Alright. Let me go ahead and use Kuroma's skill. Retreat this unit. And then I can choose a grade 3 or lower witch for the drop zone out of my hand because you've got 3 grade 0s. So let's go ahead and put her back. Not worth that soul. So I guess I need a witch that can build soul. Of which, pun not intended, I've only got one really good candidate. Okay. Let's do this then. I am going to add back Little Storage Domain. Alright. When you use Domain, I look at the top 5 cards of the deck for a witch, but unless I see something super good, yeah, I'm not going to activate it. I'm not just going to do that. Like, add a card, I mean. So, I just have to do it by default because it's mandatory. Now, let us switch up the music here a little bit. Rias no Skiri, Hatso. Now, Nimai Third Blaster. I rest Little Skull Witch Domain, and I'm going to put this critical trigger on the bottom of the deck. I'm going to choose that rear circle. You reveal the top 7 and call a grade 0 from among them. Come on, call the outright, bro. Call the outright. Give me my rainbow. Give me what I want. Yeah, I have the rainbow. Sweet. Xenon, we did it. We tasted the rainbow because we made the rainbow. All right. We'll use skill here and draw.
At this point, I think his main way to, like, win is by decking you out.
Yeah, but I'm going to make that hard because I'm going to do this. Okay, now I'm going to choose. I'll choose one of your Axel rear circle. Ria's proving once again to be expensive, but the most important card of this deck.
I mean, the grade 1 of yours kind of just makes your Soul Blast 1.
Right, that's the real key with it. Alright, we got another outright Jacob Kid, baby, let's go. Alright, and this is where I'm going to try and win the deck out game against him. It's just by milling him with this effect. That's like the real key of it. Okay. And now I can use skill of Little Skull Witch to main if I want to put in the soul. I won't get a counter charge, but I probably don't need it. But it would also hurt me in the deck out game. Let's see, next turn, how am I going to get a grade 0? Oh, I just used Sinclair. Okay, yeah. Then I'm fine with this. This is fine. So let's go ahead and, guys, we're about to begin the battle. Skidoo Hatso. Counterblast 1. I retreat my back row center witch. It's not like you got weak numbers, so you're gonna be forced to commit at some point. Exactly. Now, Hangaradan, I'm gonna go ahead and make you go minus 15k to Vanguard. And with that, Tetraverse is now sitting at a total base power of negative 13. My ritual is complete. Let's go ahead and start with the Witch Queen of Transfiguration, Sinclair. This is going to be for 23k, 3 drive, 2 crit Vanguard. And that Vanguard is extremely weak. Alright, Pascal nullifies the attempt. But I'm just bad at the game, so I'm seeing the negatives, not the positives. Alright, check 1, check 2. Critical trigger. Alright. I think I'm going to give... Did he see another PG? I feel like... Okay, he would need to see the final PG, which I don't know if he has it. So I'm going to give all effects here, just to really try to pressure. Checks to 3. Ah, Geto! Critical trigger. Alright then. Now we're talking. Your next Adra. She attacks. 25k, 3 crit on negative 13k Vanguard. The grade 1 that solves witches' problems. Yeah, I know. Thank God this is limited, by the way. Oh, he has the final one. Okay. So he managed to high roll all of his PGs, but now 23k, 2 crit Vanguard. I doubt he can block this attack. So we're just going to take him down to 9 cards, which means we're currently ahead in the deck out game, boys.
Ah, there's the coral.
And Coral Salt is gone. Alright, over to you.
Here comes the Tetraverse Durai.
Okay, which unfortunately for him means mandatory draw 1 from Excel. So put him at 8. Twin drives down more. Alright, let's go ahead and get him into another. It's a good OST for this moment. I think I'll do this one. Okay, using skill, of course, you'll call back his true eyeball, right? Status. That's how you can get the
Yep. Why calling it there?
I don't know. I guess because he's not very experienced in this deck, you mentioned. So I'm just imagining he's trying to.
I know.
And before this deck becomes crazy for some reason, and it gets a nerf that Starless says, like, it specifies the circle has to be non-conditional circle.
You know what would be a funny thing to do?
What's up?
Instead, you give it a minor buff so that it gives itself and the unit it chooses 5k on its attack, so that way it keeps the 5k when it moves to Vanguard.
Brother! Funny, bro. Funny. What you have for dinner? Stir fry. Okay, so he's getting rid of all those triggers. But next turn, it's over. So he's got to try and make it work this turn if he can help it.
Oh, there's a very funny thing he can do.
Dude,
Look at
those freaking brave shooters. What the frick? Wait, hold on a second. How much energy does he have? He's out of energy? He's out of energy.
You see it, yeah.
Oh, darn, no Tempest Word then.
Yeah. He used, like the full 7 last turn. Honestly, I don't know what his hand's like, but if your hand is if what's in your hand isn't grade zeros, you would probably just call them down.
Call them? Wait, why would he call them down? It's going to weaken his Vanguard power.
No, I'm saying if they aren't grade zeros.
Oh, yeah, just call them down. It's fair.
My guess is though they are.
What's the heck going to happen here? Cosmic is too big.
I think truly also like the one thing that did hurt him now in this position, it was him calling out the heal trigger.
Yeah, how's he gonna kill, right? The one thing that is good for him in this scenario is that he doesn't need to worry about me taking too much damage to sandbagging, because I've also got deck out to worry about as well at this stage.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a bit of a tween law between him and I, right? We both have to deal with this.
Yeah.
Let's see here. 14, which means 5k guard. My deck usually does 10k guards. I think I'll guard with Deirdre here. I'm not ready to take damage yet.
I just realized Tempest Border doesn't work when it's on an Axel marker.
Yeah. Alright, it attacks. And then of course it's going to be... It should be 19k, I think.
Yeah, it should be 19.
I'll take 1 damage. Alright, and that is literally all my budget will allow in order to stick with the decked out game plan. Okay, so that's the second wave. Where's this third wave coming?
I think I can tell where it should come from. Just if he wants to maximize his resources.
You know what's funny? In a mirror match, if there's grade zeros, Sinclair really screws up Fiona because they're both Vanguards. Okay. $27k to Vanguards. No. We'll use Astral Chain Dragon to guard that. I'm just gonna try and eliminate. I'm gonna try and guard everything else that I can here. Stop it there. Let's see, how many heals does he have? He's got 1 on field, 1 in damage, and in drop zone, he's got 1
and 2.
Gotcha. Yeah. 20k, max 40. Only need 30 shield to stop it. Okay. Let's guard and intercept. This gets an extra bit of power here to the shield because that has unnatty crits that wasn't given my force. Okay, so that's gonna be a new piece. Let's see what he's got for Twin Drive. You shouldn't see a lot of triggers here because I'm doing, I've done my work, right? With the 4th wave, he now has the ability CB1 and discards a card from the hand. Oof, discards. Okay.
Another Starless.
Positions. Cool. Unfortunately, Starless inherits the -2k curse.
But I think what Petra Burst actually then gains back the 2k, so it evens out.
It does. That's what's kind of interesting about that. Okay, so Tetraverse is back at 22, but Starlet's at 7K now. Weird. It's so weird how that happens.
But all in all, it makes for a 29.
29. Now let's see here. Well, he just obviously. So he is going to discard. So he's going full throttle, brother. Yeah, good. That's a good effort. I shall reward it with an earnest discard. For Karma Collector.
Those the two cards? Yeah, those were the two cards he just twin drove.
Yeah, he's trying to deny me my information there. Ah, critical trigger. It's got a ton of great deals in the drop zone now. Okay. Honestly, they kind of had to, given how many cards are in their hand, yeah. Yeah, there's not much you can do in this situation. This was really rough for him. Guard with Darkside Trumpeter. Now, thanks to Brave Shooter's skill, he gets an extra 5,000 power, which will make this a nifty 17 on the van for a 5k shield. Which, let's see, so that would put me down to 6. So I'm fighting against deck out here a lot, but I'm pretty sure I can still afford to take 1 damage. No, that's not worth it. I should discard this. Yeah, I should discard this. I'm gonna guard with Darkside once again. I'll give him my cards as much as I can.
So back before I unmuted myself originally, after realizing I was still muted, one of the things is I was playing Tetraburst against Messiah, but I made a misplay that effectively did cost me the game.
Oof.
I had stuck a unit behind the Vanguard, which ended up getting locked, so I couldn't directly go into Tetraburst.
Dude, yeah, that's a terrible misplay. I saw someone else do that, but they were even in a worse position. Because you know what you want to know what deck they were playing when they committed to back row center?
Mm-hmm.
They were playing.
Yeah, and
they were playing Mask of Domination, dude.
Oh no!
They couldn't play the game, brother.
Yeah. No, it's like I had to go on to Tetra. Like I had to remain on Maelstrom. Like I had to rewrite into my revival, and even though all of those, like even the extra draws and stuff, I wasn't able to survive the Alter Ego Neo the turn after.
So rough. Alright, I'm gonna rest Milkra. And by doing that, we now are gonna be able to have you overcall with those. Overcall those two with Great Zero Street drop of your choice. Damn, I get how Aqua Force screwed that, but Mask of Domination can easily not call to center. Mask of Domination requires the Mask of Domination to be in the back row center, in my recollection, which is why they lost immediately for that. They couldn't do anything, because it just kept being blocked, that back row center unit. Okay. That'll put him at minus 6k. Next up, Adra's gonna get called, and I'll use skill of Adra. Put a card with Wish in his card name from Hand of the Soul, which is going to be this one. Do we want to add a card from this? Because I'm just trying to build up soul here. No, I don't. Just shuffle. Call. Now, bot deck a normal unit with Witch in its card name, which I'll just make one of the mains. Okay. Now, let's use skill here. Let's counterblast 1. and retreat 2 rear guards. So where are the last 4 cards in my deck? Do you want to see? LOL. Sure.
Are they all triggers, or they're all normal units? It's one or the other.
Just did. Call to accept. It's like they use a skill. Well, I just did. All right. No more trigger units. Okay. That's all I need to know then. Since that is the case, I am going to use the skill of your outright Draco Kid for front trigger. And I'm gonna get 10,000 power to my front row units. I'm using the Gabuilius theme because I'm using his triggers against him. This feels very fitting. Since we've done that now, let's go ahead and... He's minus 6k, and then he can get another minus 9k, which would be minus 15. Honestly, this is good enough for me. Let's just go ahead and enter into the battle while I have a chance here. I am going to attack with support. Not in front of the force deck? Yeah, boy. Alright. This is going to be for a grand spanking total of 31k. Chew crit 3 drive on the Vanguards.
Didn't decide to use the skill of Urias?
Nah, I don't want to do it. I'd rather keep the one of Donna so that I have a stability piece in case he lives in her turn for some reason.
That's fair.
Yeah, it's kind of greed, but I may as well. Okay, so 15,000 means he's got 9 shield. I'll put him at 21 versus 31. So in order to begin 1 to passing, he needs another 15 shield on top of that. Yeah, you can see the minus 6k actually means I made a magic number when I do this column. This isn't the reason why I'm doing it that way. So I'm like, F it. Gonna risk it a 1 to pass? Roger that. Triple drive checky. Internet. Get up. Oh, see, trigger. Second checky. Sada checky. No, trigger. Literally only a 1 to pass. GG's. A slow and painful death by the witches indeed.
Yep, so the rest of his hand appeared.
What's it? Tops. But yeah, what is the rest of my deck actually?
You had more triggers than normal units.
Yeah, it just wasn't seeing it. It's fine though. I don't need it. It's so extra. I don't generally need like good trigger RNG in this deck because that's not really the point of witches. The point of witches is just to focus on debilitating the opponent. Their deck count, their Vanguard power, their field presence, all of it is just meant to not... I don't care how strong I am, I care about how weak they are. That's how this deck works. It's very fun. If you play it anyway, if you're the opponent, I don't know about that one. W ball knowledge, help people up the frig, brother. Alright, GG's anyway. Witches are annoying when you can't easily build a board, yeah. And that's why, like, playing something like the Glorious Aquaforce is definitely going to be painful. Because that's exactly what Aquaforce would suffer with, a lot of the time. Aquaforce is in a position where it's a board reliant and kind of piece reliant and doesn't have a lot of ways to recur those pieces. We're not talking about, like, D-Series Maelstrom, which can call, like, 4 to the board from drop zone. Ain't that right, Xenon? I'm just saying how, like, V Aquaforce does have, like, that board reliance, which makes his control gimmick more annoying, compared to something like D-Series Maelstrom, which is called, like, the majority of its board from drop zone.
Yeah, like, you just play a single card, all of a sudden you spawn 4 units on board for the low cost of
so
EV6, so blocks 1.
Right? Like, when I saw that happen in the fight, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm out of my depth, pun intended. Oh yeah. Xenon, what are good Maelstrom cards? The harder question is, what are bad Maelstrom cards?
Who asked that?
That would be, Le Boring Werewolf, aka Angus. Alright, thank you for the fight, Chris Steps. Time to move on to the next one.
if we're talking for standard, pretty much all of the new cards, well, at least some of the new cards are pretty good. Ossuary, Armor Gust, and obviously Maelstrom Reverse are really well for the deck. You still have Undulate and Onslaught Surf, both as like the two main promos that the deck got in recent time that each do incredible. And then out pretty much from just the original wave of support, all you really have, actually, before I forget, Elecrinus. Elecrinus is still a good card, just being able to search for Persona Right copies or the Blue Storm Armada.
Oh, I was just mouthing. I forgot to put in Kaito, and I was just apologizing under my breath. Come on in, Ice. Yeah, man. What's the name of that promo? The one that drive checks on rare.
Onslaught Surf.
Onslaught Surf, yeah, definitely Onslaught Surf too, right?
Yeah, that I did mention him.
Okay, yeah.
I mentioned him along with
I forgot his name, so I didn't know if you did or not.
Yeah. But pretty much like you have Elecrinus back from when Glory got its wave, when Glory came out, and then all you really use from the original like DDT08 support is Tidal and the Ride Thing. Also, the one thing I like about Reverse is actually it allows you to start running less copies of the Blue Storm Armada order because you are less reliant on it.
Yeah, that's true. And also, you need less Maelstroms too, which means you're not as much of a brickfest in the hands. That's a pretty big benefit.
Yeah, like my Maelstrom Reverse deck only runs 7 grade 3s total, 6 in the main deck.
Gotcha. All right, let me see here. Need to take Joey off the wheel. One of crazy slots on the wheel. Wait, what?
Now for V-Rev, Maelstrom's in a bit of a weird spot. V-Rev Maelstrom kind of just needs to wait for more Maelstroms to be released, unless you want to just try playing a funny, like mix of, you know, like My Revival and original Maelstrom.
Which that's a really strong mix. That card I think is like one of the best like ways to maximize the 10,000 power from Break Ride, especially if you're like throwing down that effect and then slapping down the Press Stream Dragon. Woo! That's a turn, brother.
I might actually want to try seeing that because while you won't get the initial bonus, because you can still get the My Revival Break Right skill on the second swing. There's a lot.
What are you thinking?
There's some other stuff you can do because, like, with the way OG Maelstrom works, you can also like run Callista, and then if you like whatever triggers you check from Maelstrom, you can apply to her because you can make Maelstrom you can swing with original Maelstrom first, stack a couple and split some triggers between it and Callista. Callista swings a couple times, and then if you have like Radiate Assault or I don't know what, I can't remember her name, but the grade 2 that does the same thing as Radiate.
Oh yeah, you're thinking of Elpida.
Elpina, yeah. Is Radiate hit? Like, did Radiate get hit? I can't remember.
Yeah, Radiate Assault's banned.
Okay. So it's just her that can actually proc the original Maelstrom.
Yeah, she's the only one, and the reason why she's allowed to live is because she actually CVs for it.
She costs CV, yeah.
Cost, which is good.
Yeah. But then you have like Mercenary Brave who will be able to refund that at the end of the turn. Hello.
Okay, let's see here. Looks like he's got that going on. Look at some Vanguard music going on here. Gabby versus Thunderspear, indeed. Let's see if I can overcome this obstacle or not. All right, and let me get some of the more thematic music going on here. Where is it? There it is. So,
Who's next up on the wheel after Ice?
Crazy Flingy.
Crazy?
Indeed, he's very crazy guy. He too shall activate his Crimson Rune. Same. I also had to do the shuffle and drop. Both of our decks work the same way. We just want to get that moon in the drop as quickly as possible. Take damage because I'm Alphard. Understandable. Draw. Ooh, ironic. I'm a greedy son of a bitch. I discard and ride. Blatchet. Dropping by for a minute. How's it hanging out? So why is just playing standard? He's supposed to be playing Shadowverse. Shadowverse? What the frick? I can't lie. I'd rather play standard over Shadowverse right now. And that's saying something. Let's see here. This is a Phantom unit. I'm at it in my hand. Good thing, too. I almost bricked that. Charge! Standard for Mitch! Go! 10k Vanguard! Charge! Power World. Ooh. You see, I thought I was supposed to be playing Chaotic, where I get to say, let's get Chaotic, and not sound like a nerd. 10k! Give me stand trigger. Wait, wrong format. Yes, my moon agenda is mooning. I don't give an F. Over to you. I thought Josh was playing the Shadow Duel, bro. Nah, man. If I was in like a Shadow game or whatever, I get slaughtered. You ever seen Yami and some of the stuff he pulls? I can't hope to match that top decking Nog. Man, the best I could hope for is to fight like Bakura or something. That's not where I end. So when's Jish reacting to season 1 of Buddy Fight? Oof. Good question. A lot of people have been gassing for that one. I got a lot of things that I could do here, right? So obviously we got the stuff that's already on the docket, right? Which is doing the tournament video, and then I've also wanting to do my usual streams. So I do the Death Battle react, right? Then there's manga react. So then from there it's like, okay, I'm also doing Persona 3 Reload, and then I'm also doing the Vanguard Remaster React. I have Digital Wednesday. Oh, God, dude. I do a lot. And don't even get me started on if we happen to have anything good for the news cycle. Then I also got to do community builds, and usually a fight night after that. So you already know, I gotta be real selective about what I do from this point, right? Oh, I've also gotta complete the tier list video. Yeah, I knew there was something I'm missing. Oh, God, my core, bro. I was doing a big core workout session yesterday, and holy crap, it caught up with me. Next is a soft reboot, so you could start there, lols. Consistency, consistency. Just attack me, Ice. Consistency, consistency. Oh. 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 Look at all that. Yes. All right, Ice. I'll make you pay for that. All right. Let's make it hurt, baby. Stand on the draw. Let's discard, and then I can ride. Now, what do I want to go into? What do I want to go into first? Rider. El Father Fantame. Energy Charge. Now, Bludgeon no Skill Hats off. I place the top card of my deck face down to the damage. At the end of the turn, I choose a card from the damage zone and return to my hands. Skill Hats off. I Energy Blast 3. Search the deck for a moon, add it to my hand, and shuffle. Moon, Kiro. Look at the top 5 cards of the deck. Gamma Rays Decode. Next up, Elfod the Phantom Noskiri. Hatsu. Soul Blast 2. That's gonna go away, and this gets 9,000 power. Now, because I've got my Vanguard, we're gonna enter into the battle. Gamma Rays the Vanguard the attack. Alpha the Phantom, Vanguard the attack. Gamma Rays no Skiri Hatsu. Counter Blaster. I stand, and he draws. Woo! Okay. So this is where you use your PG. Checks a 1. Speaking of PGs, checks a 2. Geto! Hiri Trigger. I'm gonna recover my Recurrence Dragon. And 10,000 power goes to Gamma Razy. Alright. Gamma Rays the Vanguard attack. 25k Vanguards. Our agenda is looking good, fellas. Alright. And now let's go ahead and move on over to the next OST. What do I feel like playing next? Well, I think he's about to have himself his own stuff. So let's go ahead and move over here. I know I'm playing this again so soon, but this is his theme after all. Alright then. End of the turn, I choose 1 card from my damage zone, I can return it back to my hand. CB's no object for me, and you're definitely going to start attacking me. So, I think I'm actually going to return this piece back to my hands. Tan Shuryo. Alright. We're looking pretty good here. Gabalia's Phantom's got to really soup up some extra damage here. Okay. Gabirius the Phantom and you can use the skill. Look for some cards. Warble's definitely a Kagero. It's a Vortex Dragon-like card. It's all about like the field removal, but not really in like the bind ramp sense, but just like control for the sake of control. Just remove the cards. No worries, Ice. Take your time. Now, let's see what he does from here. He has Free Bull if he wants to use the Soul Blast too, which I'm starting to think he will, but let's see. That's all.
Hey, you run that regardless?
Oh, you just noticed? Oh, that's the wrong one. You just
Yeah, I kind of popped.
Because remember, all we do in this deck is fulfill that Phantom Skills condition. I don't care about anything else, right? It has gotten me in a little bit of trouble in the past, though, because it conflicts with my normal play order for the turn, so it might actually delay me an extra turn. You know, I kind of go back and forth. Sometimes Alphart's a turn 4 play for me, sometimes I have to wait till turn 5. It depends. There's a couple times when I had to wait till turn 6, and by that point, it was kind of overkill. He's certainly eating his soul, isn't he? Did he just discard notify stuff? Sweet, okay. I'm sort of surprised that Pious Breath wasn't put behind Gamma Rays for magic numbers, but I guess he just doesn't care either way. Unless he's trying to make magic numbers to attack Gamma Rays, which, I mean, not a bad shout, attacking the Gamma Rays. Wait, what? And because he used his soul like that, he won't be able to use Freeble Dragon either to resurrect the drop zone. So he has to use his hand if he wants to build board from this point. So that's a bit of an unfortunate position for him to be in. It's easy, bro. Just call the Gomon, right? Just call Gomon. Dude. Alright, so let's see. 6 cards in the hand. Is he going to build more offense or really not? And he has you, might be cooked. I don't know, Boring. It's only got 1 damage. He would need a 1 to 5 me this turn. What is he doing? What the heck? Okay. Can I say something about my Magus deck, G-Man? It's kind of weird. What about... Morning. Welcome in. Oh, for me, it's almost 6 in the afternoon. That's how time zones work. Damn. This is how he's burning his soul? What the frick? Holy crap. Weird. Is he trying to go for the deck winning his deck thinning his deck winning and just desperately try for triggers? I guess that might be a way to do it. Okay. Okay. Kabiri's Phantom Ski Hatsu. Alright, 5,000 goes to the front row. Easy. Easy ability. The Phantom King, okay. I can't remember the exact day it happened. I think at the deck high rolls, I don't even think I take a single point of damage. Well, that's unfortunate. I mean, don't you need like 2 damage? You want to do the CV2 restand 2 play? Damage check. happen. Okay. Let's see, he's gonna put those two in the soul, call a couple from the drop, and then he's gotta get rid of those two Pious Breaths in order to draw two, which is not a bad play. Free bowl, okay. The more I played it, the more scammy it gets, I guess. Yeah, that seems to be the play. That's all I can point at it. It wasn't on the trial list, but it was really close to being on the trial list. It's pretty wild deck, all things considered. Nice, easy draw two. Take damage. I'm just gonna take damage. Alright. Ooh, nice defensive press. Damage check. Vanguard. I can't see how it was gonna be on the trial list. I got lost behind Serenity, which on me would put at the time of looking cooking. Yeah, it was pretty good cooked too. Just took all the damage, baby. Let's see. Do I want to take that? Actually, crap, I need a PG one right here now. Do I want a PG one? Yeah, no, I need a PG one, so I just might as well use this. Just to save up 4 damage. That means I have to draw that. Yeah, because I need to get a moon in there in order to make this happen. Okay. My move. Guys. You know what time it is. Alright, stando no draw. Persona Drairo. Alpha the Phantom. 10,000 power goes to my front row. Alright, you can get rid of your 5,000 power, by the way. That's gone for now. Now, let's upgrade the moon. Look at the top 5 cards of the deck. Ooh, Belicreo. Cody. Alpha the Phantom. Skiri Hatso. Alright, now we're going to get rid of that and get 12,000 power here. Scale from the drop zone, Gamma Raise it. Energy Blast 3, Superior Call. I get an extra 12,000 power onto him as well. And I'm going to put my Gabritter back into the soul. Extra 5,000 power. Call. Wait, no, it's top 7, but it's not gonna matter. We don't have any moons. So we're just gonna shuffle. Soul charge. All right. which means I'll be able to sustain this for a few more turns if need be. Caught it! Alright, hope you're ready, because this is about to get real. I attack. This is going to be for 38k on the Vanguard. What's he gonna do here? Now, Erfart the Phantom, Vanguard ni attacke. Now, Gamma Rays no skill Hatso, Counter Blaster, Karichi mai Drori. Then, this is gonna stand with an extra 5,000 power. Classic, Ikuzuchi, Phantom skill, Hatso! I bind all 4 moons, an extra 10,000 power, 2 extra criticals and 1 extra drive. You cannot use a Sentinel. This is the drill that'll pierce the heavens. 55k, 3 critical, 3 drive, Vanguard. No sense. Did you manage to high roll that Elementaria? You got that Elementaria? He might be trying to rely. He got lucky and hit a heal, which means that he might try to rely on his Phantom skill to spare him from the damage. No guard, you don't pull 3 crit, I'll be fine. 2 crits what you need to die, dude. Check 1. Check 2. Check 3. No, which means his Phantom skill just doesn't help him here. He takes 3 damage now. Just null the crit. Hey, well, I guess he's continuing to sack defensives. At least this one's not 100 million. It's a good thing we don't let the punk ass over trigger play. Oof, that would have been bad for me. All right then. And I'm still gonna go. Let's attack with support. This is going to be for 43k Vanguards. Yep, still going to demand shields. I got to make sure he runs out of excuses. No Elementaria. Move this in the soul to draw cards. Attack with support. This one's gonna even more devastating because we've got 48k on the Vanguards. You want to use that PG you got? The aura, bro. Remember, Outboard's still strong, right? Even though I basically needed to burn that Phantom skill just to catch up, that's still strong. He's at 5 damage. He's basically rendered destitute at this point. And he's still got a while to go before his Phantom skill can truly do damage. Over to you. Alright then. Now let's see what he's got. Persona ride? Alright, nice. You're putting up a good fight, but let's see if you'll be able to keep seeing the solutions necessary to keep in this fight or not. got? What's he got? Come on, nice. Oh, Vanguard. Alright, that's 2 now. Dagger's gonna use skill, okay. Let's see here. Let's damage check here. Ah, finally, a trigger. Oh, that's the critical he was probably hoping I'd check, right, guys? Oh well. Turns out my low roll is your low roll. That's how he's gonna play it? Well, that's a bit unfortunate. He wasted the skill at that grade too. Okay. Interesting. What's he gonna do now? 28. Max is 48, so if I can go up to 53, I can stop this attack if I want to. It's not a big number. That's actually what he's got going on there is a better number. So if I want to save a PG for something, I should save it for that. So let's go. Okay. Let's do this. I am going to intercept, 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 and guard. That's how that works, guys. Oh, hey, come back here, Alphard. Aha! I was right to expect the sack. It's fine. Once again, we just play well, guys. We play well. We mitigate his RNG in favor of our own. Okay. He's got 4 cards in the soul. Okay, let's see. Total should be 35. Which means I need 25 in order to guard that attack. Sure. Let's give you Parama and this dude. I will not need him. Alright, Soul Blast dude to draw, then at a turn, he'll be able to get Pious Breath to get another draw. He's really digging for excuses. Alright, what's this number gonna be? 48. Let's see. Oh, hold on a second, you said 35? Oh, hold on. I didn't even need to use that then, because I had 10,000 defensive. When my Alphard came back to the field, he didn't retain that other skill. Okay. So that means I just need to do this. PG. Cool. Hope you're ready, Phantom King. Did you draw just the right cards to stop this turn? I think not. And now, for this one, let's go ahead and move over to the other Alphard theme that we have, guys. That's right. Where are you?
A whisper in the dark,
Final turn! Stand on the draw! Raido! Elsephod the Ultimate! Glory! Power goes to my front row. Now, let's call Belicreo Gamarezi. Elfod the Fountain. Skiryu Hatsuo. Karonimai Surplaster. Hekishi. Power plus 15,000. Energy Blast 3. Recurrence Dragon calls himself to the fields. He also gets an extra 15,000 power. We'll put back out parts. Alright, Ice. I hope you're ready for the Judgment of Thunder. And it's growing louder. Vanguard. Attack it! This is going to be 43 Vanguards. Now, this will do it. Belicreo on the booster. Elfod the Fountain, Vanguard attack. Counter Blaster. I draw and stand Gamarezi. Yugioh. Elfod the Fountain, Vanguard. Okay. Twin Drive shit. Iteme. Geto. Heat trigger. I don't think there's anything important here that I can get back out, right? Yeah, I'll just go ahead and get Gamma Rays then. And we're gonna give it over to Gamma Rays. Nimai Cheki. No trigger. Would you look at that? I'm not seeing any criticals. Oh my. I guess I'll cry about it. But first, Recurrence Dragon. Sink him. 38k Vanguards. The Judgment of Thunder grows louder. Your excuses can only go so far, Ice. Tremble beneath his power. Finally, 40,000 on the Vanguard. You can't stop this. Oh, no way! Oh man, well that's Vanguard. Oh hey, I'm still in it to win it. Indeed, he's not giving up. He prefers to suffer longer, and that's exactly what he'll get. Now, I guess he did have enough excuses for the turn. Every PG, best about every heal. That's impressive, man. I was not expecting him to live that turn. However, I still don't think you're going to be able to high roll the pieces necessary. Maybe I should shut my mouth, because maybe I'm actually empowering him to keep high rolling every excuse necessary to win. But I feel like he's got to run out with or without my lift, you know? So I'm just gonna say it anyway. Maybe I'm digging my own grave. I'm gonna do it. I wanna talk. Alright. You got that persona right this time? He sure does, baby. If he needs a card, he's got a card. Yeah, I'm gonna spit it, brother. I'm gonna spit it. He's gotta keep final turn. Maybe final turn because you ain't got another one, but it ain't final turn because he's gonna win this turn. You ain't got cards. You ain't got cards. Let's do it, Ice. Let's see what you got.
A fading spark in the endless night.
Phantom, the final turn failed. Yeah, I mean, hey, the 6 damage heal is indeed the 6 damage heal, guys. I'll tell you, I definitely did a lot of damage this fight. I should not be ashamed at all. Alright. He has to kill this turn, that's right, guys. He needs to do it this turn. Otherwise, I don't care what triggers he sees. He's out. He is out. Let's see, he's got 1 heal in there. His OT is out, and yep, all his heals are out. So the moment I land a damage on him, it's over. I'm gonna use Pious Breath after all? Okay, go for it. I guess Deck that he's Tech winning. Can he do it? Will he be able to have his Fang reach me, or will it fall short of the mark? We're about to find out, guys, because he's lining up his final attack. Ooh, has to discard the Valak? Okay. Let's see here. If he includes draw skill 4 cards, yep, you won't be able to do this again. Alright, let's move over the what's a good one I can do here? You know what? I like this one. We'll do this one. I'll take the damage. No trigger it. So he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. What's he gonna call? Freeble? Okay. Let's see. 23, 28, 48. Shield. Gotcha. Let's do it then. I'm gonna guard. Skewed, hats off. Energy Blast 3. Don't you want Energy Blast? Do it? No. I got a plan here. Guys. I'm gonna Counter Blast for this draw. Nice. Perfect. Alright. Now, we're gonna do the triple intercept as well. So now that's gonna be a total of 30 shield, put me at 43. Got him. No pass. Nice try, though. Alright, and with that, he will no longer be able to attack with Campbell's Phantom for the rest of the fight. His embers are about to spark out. Came back from fighting with Lockheed, but then I know, it's really interesting, especially with the resource management you have to do with it. It's very interesting. You know what? Screw it. He's just gonna Soul Blast 3. Now let's go, Ice. Remember warning, work on nothing but the threat of locking the opponents out of the game. Okay, so he draws another card. And that means extra 5,000. Put him at 35. Oh yeah, but we're not done yet. I'm going to guard with Recurrence Dragon and Conduct Spark Dragon. It won't reach me. Kanzen Gyado. With my own Elementary Sanctitude. I was keeping that for a while just in case he had access to a Goemon. Doesn't look like he plays that in this deck. Alright. My move. Let's see. Let's play this one. Standondo. Draw! Garias Karadare. Kiro! This becomes a Persona Rise. I hope you're ready. Caught it! Now, as for the Fantomid, Vanguard ni Skid Hatsa! I retire this. And remember, those are put in your soul ice. So that means your field is once again empty. Taikishi. This gets even better. I energy blast 6 in total, which is the reason why I kept that energy there. They both call and receive the same 15,000 power up. Alright. My deck worked hard to make this moment happen. It may only be 3 attacks, but it's all I need. Alpha Defensive. Vanguard. Attack me. Saigoro Ishida! 38k, 2 drive, Vanguards! So long, Phantom King. The one true strike will break through the illusion and end thy life. Will he go for the... That looks like a 1 to pass so far. Nope, he's going more. Now what? Drive 1, no targeted. Drive 2, no targeted. Recurrence Dragon attacks your Vanguards. To the bitter end, and I didn't check the critical. Fate rewards those who succeed. Good game. Oh, good fight. Man, let me stretch my outboard muscles a bit, that one. Oh, sheesh. I'll tell you, definitely had to earn that one. Holy crap. Crazy is indeed next. Who's after? We're about to find out. Alright. Switch over the music a bit. Alright. We're gonna decompress a bit after that very, very climactic battle, guys. Good to keep things in balance. Alright. Check you later, Ice. Thank you for the fight once again. Oh, man. I'm glad my smack talk didn't make me land on my face, brother. I was grilling Ice there a little bit. And I definitely could have seen myself just falling flat on my ass after all that.
I almost came back to bite you.
I know. I mean, that would have been karma, all things considered, but thankfully I was able to walk my walk. Alright, so it looks like Luis is going to be up next. I think he threatened to play a deck against me, like a specific one. Was that someone else? I forget. I'm mixing things up. Alrighty, crazy. Room's up. Let's see what we got here today. Ear grinding. Our fight literally just ended. Wow, how about that? Good stuff. I guess things are just working in clockwork today, aren't they? B-Rep, but should be my advent customs or should be my break ride? Flip a coin. Heads is customs. Alright, looks like it's Steam Nights then. Ah, Buff Saga to my beloved. One day, we will have you finalized and revealed for VREF. One day indeed. Alright, what do I want to play with? Alrighty guys, what deck should I be playing here? Maybe I should go to the clan wheel. I have next stream with 4 slots, how this wheel is treating me. Hey, yeah, pretty soon here you'll be able to get to the 5 if you don't get picked on the 4. I know there's a lot of people on 4 slot tend to get picked as well, so in a sense so you might just get picked next time. If not, there's always the failsafe. Clan wheel. What does the clan wheel recommend for me? Oh yeah, Brad Black. Do I even have that? OTT? OTT's no suggestion. Let's see. You agreed. I did. Oh man, the way Morning's like, you agreed! I'm holding you to your word! Okay, let's see here. What is my Brad Black Highlander looking like right now? Let's see. Kaiser, Liner, Dayusha, Zeal. I can't do the Enigman Storm, so I gotta take that out. 20 Order's also dead, so I can't play that. I'm holding you to it. Alright. Was I on wheel? Did I just message? Got lost in the chat. I don't think you're on the wheel, are you? Let me check. Yeah, I don't think you are on the wheel now. Let me check here. So, I need another... I think I know what I can do. You know, it's not Bravest. It's Bravest Rush, not Bravest Peak. Here we go. Okay. So this should be... Yeah, this looks nonsensical and I love it. Alright. So we're gonna go for that, and then we need another couple of grade 1s. So let me... Do I need Breakos? I might not need Breakos. I guess I get no slots this time. Back to the Gulag audio, so I'd still be here just not talking. Oh, you sure you don't want to put on slots? I mean, I can try to get you in here because you've been here like for a little while, man. I can make an exception this time if you want. Grade 1s, grade 1s. What's a good grade 1 I can play? Okay, my DP players. What's a grade 1 I play in this case? I've got Eternity Chaser and Die Prop so far. And of course the Toll Bay. 1 slot? Yeah, sure thing, Thunder. Okay, what do we got? Grand Rope? Yeah, Grand Rope's actually a pretty good one. Yeah, okay. I thought I'd just go on Grand Rope. And obviously, custom. Grand Rope's the average. Let's go. Alright, so we do that. And I think just to make everything totally copacetic. Yeah, because I need my rights to be good, so I think I'll do this. Grand Lady Trust. Oh, Grand Lady. Oh, man. Oh, God. He's right, though, because Grand Lady's a CC for the clan. Ooh. There we go. Integrated the Grand Lady. Ready. It's we are ready, guys. G-Shirk. Okay, we just need a grade 1 and we're being chilly. That's perfect! Oh my god, if Bingo was here, he would hate my hand. He would be jealous of this hand. I'd be telling him just open this every game, bruv. It's the same to you, crazy. Stun up is a Vanguard, Mitudburg, Black Boy. I say with no fear. What is the starter? Mine or his? His is the original Gear Chronicle starter for V series, and it is actually a V original. I don't think this thing ever existed in the in GE series. All
it's called Primordial Draco Kid, right?
Yeah. Wow. Okay, so he's doing weird Steam Night stuff for sure. Draw it. Grand Rope. Right off. Get a draw. Imaginary gift. Not imaginary gift. I should make a Makoto imaginary gift one day. Alright. Props to you, I guess. Nice pun. I'm gonna go ahead and put this Brad Black on the bottom of the deck and draw 2 cards. Sure. I do be chasing. Get him, Eternity Chaser. I swing for 8. He's using really cool gears too. He's doing the Steam Knight deck, which is this is the only deck in V Revival for Gear Chronicle that doesn't use a single grade 4. He's only going to do grade 3 or less. Make an Astroya Force, please. Oh yeah, especially if she ever comes to V, right? And she's like and she gets Force deck like stuff. Like if she was like Genesis or something, yeah. Although if she was just DI, like a lot of people assume it wouldn't matter. Oh, no guard to that. All right, all right. Ooh, he made a good call there. Okay. Leave it to the crazy man to say no guard with no fear. He simply knows what he must do. Alright then. His grade 2 is going to be very interesting to me. He's already used up the Ulna Guard, and he should have a lot of different interesting grade 2s. I think Zimidar would be a really good ride in this case, because Zimidar's got like soul implications that makes him really viable. What's Crazy gonna do here? He might have multiple good ride targets, he's trying to debate. Make a Kote Force, please. They already made a Kote Force marker, by the way. Like that's already like in the deck. This right here. What's he doing? Oh. He's discarding a grade 3 to add Eek. That's what he's doing. Yeah, I guess that makes sense to sacrifice the time turner. It's very unlikely that I'm gonna like rush him. I'm DP after all. Okay. Lauren Jers, wow. Very well said, man. Very well said indeed. Ooh, that is a figure looking good from top deck right there. All right. I'm gonna ride into Kaizoru. I'm gonna move Eternity Chaser to the back row, and we'll commit another Kaiser to the fields. Batoda. Kaiser's gonna kick it off. This is gonna be for 10k on the band. As fellow Force decks, I don't need to worry about no one to pass stuff. How much time is left for the stream today? I'd say about like an hour and a half or something like that, give or take. I'd say it's a little bit too late to go on the wheel if you're just hopping in now. Oh, no passing it. Okay, makes sense. Guys. Ooh. We go 18. Steam Breath. God, I love that art for Steam Breath, dude. It's so sick. Alright. I think they only recently made a Steam Breath art that's like pretty comparable, which is the Chrono Icon Steam Breath. That one's pretty comparable to the V1. Okay, now he's gonna go Steam Knight Iku. So Iku here has the ability to bot deck one of my rear guards when it attacks. Guess I'm a basic bitch then. Damn. Man, nah. Hold your guns, Genesis. Just say, guess you are then. Ooh. Ooh, Moodar. Yeah, Moodar works really well in this deck. Better than in Tiger right now because Energy Blast is not as hard for Steam Knight because Steam Knight's usually operating around CB choking. As in, like, it uses a lot of CB, so it chokes on it. So, yeah, this is good shout right here. It's good stuff. Yeah, if any of you guys ever wondered how to play these more, like adjacent Gear Chronicle strategies, crazy's the way, dude. Crazy is the way. Alright, so he's going to jump on one of my rears here, but which one is he going to go for? He could leap for a 2 or a 3, depending on what he decides to get rid from me. Eternity Chaser, okay. So he wants a 2. That's a better grade for him to call, admittedly, so that's helpful. Moodar. He's got 6 energy, so he's trying to opt for Moodar defensive play, it looks like. Which is not a bad play. It's not bad at all. 28k Vanguard. Okay. I'm thinking hard about this because that might have been an opportune time to attempt the Ambilian guard scale, but there's 2 reasons why I'm not doing it. One is he actually can break it on a 1 to pass if I do the 10k, so it's a little inconvenient for me to do it right now. The other reason is because I actually do need a couple of damage. I want to lure him in attacking me more. So we're going to need to take some damage here, unfortunately, which makes his Moodar more valid, but hey, there's nothing I can do about it. Alright, check 1, it's 0. No, skin off my back, check 2. Okay, very unfortunate for me, but that's how it goes. But that's the only damage that I'm going to need to take this turn, because Moodar's not going to be able to help him out from this point. Yeah, right. Mikoto quick shields. Okay, so he's going to burn that. So he's worried about my offense, so he's just going to burn that there. That's fine with me though. That means I get to just keep my defense and go from there. Alright, let's go ahead and move on to some more OST. Let's see, what's a good OST that I can play here? I think that one's copyrighted, so I can't go for that. We'll go for this one. Okay. Righto! What do I want to go for? I think I'm going to opt for the brake ride here. So let's go ahead and take a little time and ride into Chojigen Robo. Dai! Hi! Za! Okay. Skid Hatsu. We're going to get ourselves the imaginary gift Force 1. And I think I will actually respect Kote here and get his own Force marker. To the Vanguard circle, obviously. Next up, the skill. I'm going to discard one card from my hands. Let's go ahead and discard this card. That'll give me another Force marker. Now that we've done that, that's going to get him up to 33,000 total. I call Die Prop, activating skill at Die Prop by Soul Blasting 1. I can give an extra 10,000 power to my Vanguards. After that, let's go ahead and call my Grand Lady. Now, Grand Lady's skill activates. Rest. I give my Vanguard an extra 4,000 power. Then, because he's got an extra bunch of power here, let's go ahead and give 4,000 over to my rear guards. But I will not use the countercharge skills. Not necessary. When his power exceeds 35,000, we go critical. Okay. Finally, Energy Blast 7, and we're going to draw cards. Battle phase time. I attack Mudon. Next up, this is going to be attacking for 47k, 2 crit, 2 drive Vanguards. Hand is looking a little light, guys. I'm gonna need to rely on some good top decks here, I think. That's how it is with DP, though. That's how it should be with DP. Double crit now? Maybe. Ooh, that PG helps me a lot. Not bad, not bad. I passed the turn. Grade 2, not the worst or the best, but PG is nice. That PG might keep me in this game for a little while here. What I'm really relying on is this brake ride. I think this brake ride, like Vanguard Superior Ride combo, might be able to do it. So I'm gonna try and like bet on Die Kaiser to be able to help me land. Oh, is he trying to bot deck his own crits? That's interesting. Ah.
Yeah, it looks like he's probably going to go for a 5 attack turn, use Nabu. Nabu goes full. He swings with the other column for 15, and then he'll return them both back to deck.
Yeah. He does keep some of my rear guards out there, so he must be just trying to prioritize getting some really nice columns going. Because all I'm giving him is ones. So it really depends.
Yeah.
I think my bottom line here is I've got to try and just make sure that I live no matter what. Okay, so he's trying to get rid of my rear guards here. That's perfectly fine with me. He can take them out all he wants. I'm just going to consider that an intercept in my book. Ooh, that's his play? So he wants to bot deck my 2 and his 0, I mean my 1 and his 0 to make a 2 and a 1 column. And then he's gonna try and, like, finish off on Nabu if he can help it.
I see, yeah. Because Nabu can force, like, can basically kind of guard restrict a little.
It's a very powerful attack here. He's also burned some crits though. One's already confirmed to be like on bottom deck, but he's about to shuffle, so that's back. But he's got 2 in the damage zone there. He's got 1 in drop here as well. Fascinating.
Is Nabu limited at all, or is Nabu?
Nabu's a 1-of.
Okay.
Or Calker anyway, yeah, Nabu should be a 1-of. Because that's that way you can't keep repeating this, relatively speaking. Oh,
yeah, because that's what he could have at least done was, you know, Nabu swing and then call the second one.
Yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and Garb a Tolve. And I'm not gonna need this card. I'm gonna have to take a bet here. Discards. I just need to hope that he doesn't, like, sack a second crit. That's the only way he wins on this turn, is if he sacks 2 crits on Nabu. Okay. I'm gonna go to 5 then. There's 1, yeah. I can guard the other one, though. Just fine. Oof. He's gonna have an 11 card hand, it looks like at the end of this. No, 12 card hand. So he's gonna be pretty protected. I'm just gonna guard. And I've gotta take this other one.
He's probably gonna Polybomb, bind it, put back.
Steam Breath, get a draw. And countercharge. Yeah, and then that plus the Nabu's gonna get him up to 12 cards in hand and removes his own field. Pretty crazy combos, if I do say so myself. Pun absolutely intended there. Alright, let's go. Yep, can't guard Nabu. We do get a draw though, that's good. Alright, 12 cards in hand, but he's at 4 damage and I'm about to get swole. Forgot I felt that. Draw. Energy charge 3. Now, Break Rider. Black clad top tier deity. Bread Breaker. Now, both of the force markers are going to go to the Vanguard circle, and I call Daikaiser via the Break Rise. Alright. Call Operator Girl Mika. Use Mika's skill, Energy Blast 3. Activate all the skills. We're going to be able to choose one of my Vanguards, get 5,000 power. Then this gets 5,000 power and a boost, and we move on from there. It's a good card, but I can go for the beater here. I need the draw power, just in case this doesn't work. Now, top tier deity skill, Counter Blast 1. And we're gonna get 10,000 power to 3 units in my front row, baby. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do, guys. I'm going to start with Endless Float, because if I go Endless Float, I can draw, but then I leave the circle open. Zeal is still in my deck, and Zeal can call a card from the top, which means I can get more multi-attack potentially. So that's how I'm gonna play it. This is going to be 25k Vanguard. This is one of the easiest ones for him to guard, but I don't really care about that right now. Yep, okay. Retire this to draw. Okay, draw. Venom! When a person thinks about it really hard, they make very good plays.
I haven't even seen your hand, so I don't know what you have in there.
Wait, am I not revealing? Oh, I'm revealing to ice, not you. I knew I had the Zeal still in there. Okay. Now, feel the wrath of Bread Bricky. This is going to go for 68k, 2 drive, Vanguards. Oh, that's a PG. Ah, Daikai's just skill. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait until the end of the battle though for that. Okay. Daikai's the ski to Hatsu. Counter Blaster. Hang your Vanguard of damage, boy. Alright. And now we go. Bread Break and the ski to Hatsu. I look at the top 7 cards of the deck to add a grade 3 from among them to the hand. Ooh. I like this one. Alright, I like Galactic Beast Seal. Oh. Yeah, I gotta get rid of my bricks, I think. Now, from one villain to another, I discard 2 cards and ride into Galactic Beast Zero. Imagine a gift of Force 1 will not be achieved because I wrote this turn. But we can still get Zero. An extra 10,000 power because of Red Black, but he loses the drive. However, Zero no Ski Hatsu. I call the top card of my deck to the rear circle. I call Brad Black, baby! Oh yeah! And you lose 5,000 power. I checked out nerf New Era and Zeal, by the way. Zeal's crazy, dude. Okay. Good thing I didn't get another Force, right? That helped out. 13k Vanguard, 10k to guards. Okay. Now, Galactic Beast Z, the Vanguard Ataku. 63k, 1 drive, Vanguard. And you withstand this crazy? Still, he's an avatar. I'm salty. Well, sorry to hear that. At least the ping is once per turn.
The ping is not once per turn, fun fact.
Yeah, it's not. Drive. Okay, no trigger.
Ooh.
Ooh. You know what's funny? If Zeal calls the cards forcibly. If I had a choice to not call, I would not call and just let the ping be there, but that's how that goes.
If you gone into Bravest Rush.
Yeah, that could have killed. But hey, you know what? I accept. This is still a lot of damage. I'm gonna attack 4, total of 38 on 8. I'm asking for 35 shields still. This was a very worthwhile turn, guys. Alert! Yeah, I got an okay amount of shield in hand. It's not that great, though. So I'm gonna have to deal. I'm gonna deal with it. Okay, so he guards. I end my turn. Alright. It's not that bad. How many heals? Do I still have a heal left in the deck? I'm pretty sure I do, right? I should, right? Okay, let's see. I got 2 heals left in the deck, actually. Why am I? Now, Daikai's removed and assaulting on the turn.
That was a very risky play on Crazy's part.
Uh-oh, okay. Well, the CB's gonna try and kill me this turn if he can help it. Okay, I gotta think about my bottom line here. Now let's see where this will take us, yeah. He's got like, what, a 6 attack turn? I think, anyway, I wanna say. Yeah, he's got like a 6 attack turn, so I gotta basically use my entire hand to guard him effectively. Which, you know, I can. I mean, bro isn't named crazy, is he? He did normal plays, yeah. It's pretty hard to block 50k with OPG, so it makes sense, yeah. I think he did good. He did good with that. I would have made that same bet.
Yeah.
Ooh, give him the triple drive ability, potentially? Will he do that? Okay, right back to bottom deck, sure. I don't think he would use the triple drive thing, though, right? If he's going to use Iku to get triple drive, but I guess if he does that, then it means he is just going to dedicate to maximum multis for kill. Okay, let me see if I can survive this turn now. Let's not give triple drive, okay. So he's not going to go for that. It's time for battle then, I guess. You know what, YOLO? Let's do it. Oh, he is doing it. He's just YOLOs.
I think I can kind of see what's gonna happen.
He's doing a lot of ping pong here.
Yeah, like his attack pattern might go Colossus, boosted. Then the Steam Shooter boot. Yeah. And then the Vanguard. Yeah, and then, you know, obviously, like, the grade 3 will bot deck both the 1 and the 2 afterwards.
Yeah, and then you can go from there for 3, for 2 and a 3, and then that'll just be his multi. Basically, the only way I can survive this turn is if I tell him he doesn't see a trigger here. If he sees him one trigger, I'm probably dead at this point. Okay. I'm going to guard with Mika, counterblast 1 to get this draw. Okay. Let's guard with Die Battles. I heard that grade 3 in this grade. Oh. Interesting, okay. Guard. I think it's very called the guard restriction deck. Wait, oh, Nabu's still in there. Oh, frick. That's right, they were able to bring back the busted guard restrict. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
But there's no grade 1 to bot deck to call out Nabu.
Oh, true. He has no way to get Nabu. Oh, Iko's attacking right now. Well, he doesn't have a grade 5, so... Okay, so he's gonna go like that. They need to leave the booster instead of CC, and they didn't do that right.
Well, the problem is the Steam Gutter has to be boosted to activate its skill.
Right. That's the thing. The thing is he can still just leave the booster afterwards, right? Because he just doesn't need to activate the cost of gear and leave it there. This is insane. 6 attacks. Oof. It's a lot. he actually able to hit me twice? Multi-turn calling a second. Uh-oh. Colossus. Okay. Got rid of that one, and then Steam Breath, okay. He didn't discard a card from hand though, so Steam Breath's only gonna be 18. Oh, crap, yeah. The sheer amount of multi is... Yeah, the sheer amount of multi is something that I can't contend with. Cause I don't, yeah, because Iku gets the 5,000 power, I can't guard that anymore. I need to take it. That's unfortunate. I almost was in a position where if he doesn't hit a trigger, I could guard it all, but... Yeah, there's nothing I can do about it. DP just doesn't have the hand for this kind of play. Oh yeah, that's Omega Death then. Oh well. I gave it my best shot, guys. I gave it my best. I can't handle 6 attacks, Willis.
Not unless you check double 6 seal. Never mind, now you're dead.
Yeah, brother. Brother, this is crazy. When Crazy plays Gears, he sees triggers. Man, that's so oh, those are the PGs I needed to beat ya. Oh well. It's a good game regardless. Stannis is funny. Indeed. Super aggressive. And with amazing control. Holy crap. That was amazing. Okay, well, gimme list. Gimme list. You know I have to have it after that one. I gotta try and recreate that magic. Ah, so close. Whew. Sure, I will put it in deck bills. Alrighty, thank you, brother. Now. Sweet. Time to dip. Alright, who was supposed to be after again? It was... Wait a second. Alright, I'll play Luis here, and depending on how long this takes, I'll see if I can spin again afterwards. But I'm not going to guarantee it. Alright, nice fighting. I do have to ask, have you ever played the duo or ghosty list, I think? Because I remember you asking for them before. I played the duo list. I forget if I played the ghosty list, though. Play Genovis. Curiosity, that's all? Yeah, makes sense. Well, Luis, what's up? Xenon, I was so close to the perfect score for today. My heart's broken now. Yeah, honestly, that serves me right for what happened against Maz. That crap is crazy, dude. Nothing but get pulled Trigodu. The Kagero clan at its finest. 49. Yeah. 10 in there? Yeah, he's playing B then. Alright, let's see here. Let's see what we got here. Let's see, so he's saying ripples, but there's a lot I can enjoy here. You know what? Since he brought up duos, let's see if this duos list is accurate.
I have not heard. Was it? No.
Yeah, it's got a lot of draw triggers.
Duos.
Definitely his duos list.
I was gonna say something and then I realized it was about to be wrong.
What were you about to say? Come on, be wrong for me.
More so, I was about to confuse duos for prisms and being like, that's the name I haven't heard in a while.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's because they have dual prisms.
Yes. I'm pretty sure there's like at least 3 in V that are dual prism.
All right. Yeah. I got a lot of setup cards here so far, so that's not a bad start.
Let me see hand.
My Hans reviews. Good luck, have fun. Stand up Vanguard. Prism Duo Audia. Let's see what we got here. Graham, I'm gonna rely on you to keep me straight if for some reason I make an illegal move or a really bad misplay. He might be trying his Saber Galahad deck again against me, because last time he was really yeah, he's gonna do that. He was really dedicated. He was like, dude, I am going to perform this Holy Charging Roar thing that I tell you about like 5 times a week.
20 times.
At minimum. Next thing I know, I'm gonna hear him say, I did 5 Holy Charging Roars in one turn. Huh? Oh, let's see. He's got 2, 3, 4. He just needs 1, okay. Good 2, 3, 4s as well, by the way. He's got optimal rides for the rest of the fight. He's going for V-Assist option A, so 1 for 1, and you can see off the top 5. I wouldn't use the grade 4 if you find your pieces. You find a 2 that searches any cards or your bind. That makes sense, because I don't know what I'm going to need to pair up with, so I gotta wait until I know, based on my established resources in hand, what I play I should be going for with it. That makes sense. Alright.
I mean, that's a good ride target.
There it is.
Now it's just a question of what you get rid of.
Indeed. What's he gonna get rid of, I wonder?
Oh.
Okay, between you and me, my bet is he just got rid of the critical checker. You don't need to confirm it to me, because I shouldn't know, but that's just gonna be my bet.
Oh no, it should be public knowledge. Like,
well, no, because
cards
according to the V assist, which the G is, we follow the G assist rule here, where they conceal hands prior to removal.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure, like, when Morikawa did it in the anime, he, like, showed the 4 cards he removed.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I would probably take the text of the IRL rule over a scene of the anime.
All right. I mean, I got so used to just doing it like normal that.
Yeah, same here. I'm often not one to like hide what I V assist out anyway. I'm just respecting it just in case he wants to like get in the zone and, you know, min max what I know. Yeah. I was right. I guess you just don't anyway. I was right. If you have full ride line in hand, it's just shotgun for deck thing, but it's not the case currently. Yeah. What I really need to do, more than anything, is secure 3, and then from there, we can talk about what I should be doing as superior call chain combos. God, if I could like draw into like one of the 3s and then like get the other one, that'd be great. But
you're gonna draw into the like 1 card you need.
it'd be huge, dude.
I also can't, like, I definitely can't wait for now for the standard tournament to come up, just so I can play Maelstrom again. I'm also very excited to once again be in one of the deck breakdown videos.
Yeah, get a chance to get gassed up, brother.
Mirror's the next format for tournaments, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it'll be happening next turn.
Alright.
Sorry, guys, just letting him know how the Galahad here works real quick. There's a comprehension thing. I would have read it as how Gono did, but I guess that makes sense. Right. Yeah, that's how it is, and why we do the whole instead thing. Okay. Let's draw. Graham. Graham.
What's Graham saying?
No. I'm just calling out to him because we were just talking about this, about needing this grade 3. Okay, let's go. Ride your all. We're gonna draw. Bro. And logs right there. Oh, baby. It's just that easy, baby. It's just that easy. Okay. Quick shield ticket, energy generator with 3 energy upon the sucker. We are now hitting our ideals. Now you, Makoto, no! God, she got thrown away faster than the anime. Okay, now look at the deck and bind a card. Okay, what do we got here? I think it should be child, right? So when, let's see, if I go child, Soul Blast 1 to put in the hand, right? Yeah. I should go child here. And then I can use child's skill. When it's bound by my ability of duo, I can Soul Blast 1 and return her to the hand, which will help get her going. Okay. Charge! I go 8. I shuffled, right? Yeah, I did. Charge! Maybe he's waiting for me to explain it's an AK. Oh. Go for the re-rate. I am going second, which does somewhat make an argument for rate first because she can get the imaginary gift force. But yeah. He also doesn't do a lot of pressure initially when he's like doing his skills because he's trying to build up his well. So I think I could probably Valane in this situation. Man, this is what happens when the Peace Reliant deck gets the pieces. Soul charges. Ooh, nasty. Goes F2, so it really depends on his hand. Yeah, I do have this really key defensive card right here that could help with it, but it does depend. You could be under a lot if he has rears. Palamedes is good, although he needs to wait until he has a Saber Vanguard, so it's just going to wait for now. Ooh, oh, he might just be trying to wait so that... Ah. Oh, he must have drawn into another one of the Saber. Okay, interesting. Galahad, okay. He doesn't have the energy yet to be able to use that Galahad, so he's likely trying to just go for the Soul Charge. We're not a removal deck, so whatever he has out there, he's just going to be able to gain value from it. But honestly, I think I kind of prefer that I'm not a removal deck, considering his ultimate win condition counteracts Sport Control. What's another Galahad? Fair enough. Okay. Well, Galahad has a card from hand to soul as his active memory starts. Well, it's constituent to his win place, because if he has the Galahad Vanguard, which includes himself, he can put in a card from hand to soul to draw after he does the whole Soul Church thing, which is what he was doing there. I'm thinking more about the grade 1 Galahad skill. Because the grade 1 Galahad skill is sort of like a Saradown skill, but as an act. Okay, so he's going to go for Rush to try and maximize that. The grade 3, I mean, oh yeah, that is max skill. Let's see here. It's got a lot of offense. Since I can't guard anyway, yeah, let's go ahead and force him to hit the 1 to pass. Because even if he hits it, he has to put trigger on Vanguard, which then means I can mitigate if I hit a defensive here. So it's better if I just give it to my Vanguard. This is kind of what I think they were intending for, or he can just not hit it and then I guard the attack, right? I think this is what they were intending. Pretty sure. Okay, okay. Ooh, interesting. Ceridic? Okay. $18? Sure. No, child! You actually want to write the duo that has an act. Yeah, that's oof. Because I can also use the Izumi here to like draw cards and try to defend. I guess commit literally red segment. Ooh. I think I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna Izumi, and then we'll use Child, because this is going to be a good bind card. It's gonna be a good potential bind card later. Okay. Let's draw. Alright, energy charge 3, and then we're gonna ride into Roan. This is where I can do a couple of things. I can do it like this first. So we got this skill, but I gotta get a card in the bind zone. So we're gonna bind her in order to search for a normal unit and bind it, and I can search for another copy of that, and that'll be my main dealio here. Let's see here. Should I be binding in a case like this? I need to bind something that's more immediately actionable, which I guess should probably be another copy of herself. You know what I'm saying? Bind. Yeah, that was my thought process as well, is to get Roan there. So we bind that. Shuffle. Use skill. Counterblast 1. Go here. So we can call. I can call this as well. When it's placed on rear circle, I can Soul Blast 1 to countercharge 1. Okay, you didn't Ceridic and put him back in units 3-2. The reason why is because Ceridic requires the Vanguard to be grade 3 or greater. So it was nerfed to not be able to do that, like when you're on grade 3 or less, which mitigates. It's supposed to de-incentivize doing what he did here, which is rush a ton. If I retire my grade 1 while on grade 3, it'll go in the Soul After skill. Yes. Okay. Alright, this gets 5,000 power. Now I'm going to... So not this one, this one. It's not a once per turn skill, it looks like. So I can go ahead and search for... card here. I'm gonna search for another copy of that grade 4. I missed so much stuff. Yeah, this has been a pretty eventful stream so far, all things considered. Alright then. But not a hard, right. And that's what helps me out here. The thing that is the hard once per turn is the grade 4, which is what's gonna stop me from getting Sirdaka up to the plus 10k, which good balancing there. It would be really unfortunate if I could just, like, hit that right away. Okay, let's go ahead. Oh, wrong one. That's not what I wanted. I want something a little bit more exciting. This is a good one. Cool. Alright.
You had the grade 4 from last turn, right? So if you had used it then, and then set up your bind and then search the second copy this turn.
The reason why I didn't do it is because I didn't know what my hand was going to look like and what I would need to bind. So if I go for blind binds, it might conflict with what my future draws would be. So it's good to do that skill when you're starting to establish what your strategy is going to be. Because this deck can go a few different angles. Alright. So it has a Great 3 Greater Vanguard on hit skill. I don't particularly like that, but I need to get rid of Serdek. So we're going to go ahead and attack for 10 on Serdek. Also, I'm scared of the Soul Saver deck. For Revival, is it a solo tournament with 2 decks? Yes, it is.
No, I did mention this to David, and I think you might have seen it as well. Not for this one, but maybe for the next League tournament, we should have it set as like a duo, kind of like we did with the standard one a while back.
Oh yeah, I forget. It's sorry, I was listening to Graham there. Okay. Just gonna guard. Okay. Hey, my own heal trigger. Sweet. We're gonna go for 25 on the Vanguard now. Sweet. Sorry, what were you saying there, Xenon? I was kind of caught up in the moment to fight.
No, you know, I think obviously not for this rev tournament, but for the next one, we should do it in like a duo style. Like
that's oh man, me and David ran into some issues doing a duo tournament. Holy crap, that was hard.
Did you?
Yeah, there was a lot of contention on how to complete matches because we weren't able to line up tiebreakers easily enough, and people were offering, hey, I'll fight twice, even though it's like they were the one who won already, and then
okay.
It was weird.
All right.
Also, so you can drop through that. Yeah. What are you thinking?
Nothing. I was just about to say something, and then I read a card and realized what I was about to say was wrong. So I also did not say.
As you'd like to say, reading the card explains the card.
Yeah. Like.
Okay. The Knight of Godly Speed, Galahad. Each goes for the Force 2, but it is double nicotine.
So, how does what does the wording on Galahad mean other than by moving it?
So it means that if it would lead, so basically it means that if you're trying to intercept with it, or if you're trying to move it to like a back row just by like column swapping it or whatever, it won't trigger him. So you need the act of moving won't apply it. Anything else will though.
Yeah.
Thankfully, Galahad has a May on it, which means that it isn't just the first 2 things that die. It can be any 2 things in the turn that, you know, suffer an untimely death for whatever reason. So he's doing Galahad first. He's got 3 cards in the soul. 1 can go to the bottom of the deck, which will obviously be the heal trigger. 1 goes to the hand, which I'm imagining is probably the grade 4, which is like he was willing to put it in to the soul willy-nilly, and then he can call in the Galahads. It's a good card. Very strong +2. Galahad's one weakness is that it's not a win condition. It's just a beefikins, and that's about it. It's a little more expensive than people realize though, because it also like it's basically the way it reads is the +2, but you have to counterblast 1 and soul blast 3, but it's like a weird way of doing it.
And then like you know, on one of the following. One to the following for 1 card soul blasted kind of thing.
Yeah. Alright, now he's got Galahad. Now Galahad won't be able to proc because it's a win place from hand skill, so that's an important thing. You'd have to add it to the hand with Galahad in order to proc that, but he needs to get his Soul Saver online because that's his win condition. So my play line is clear. I just try to deny Palamedes. So he's going to use Galahad's skill, Energy Blast 4. Normally it would retire, but he's going to use the Vanguard to actually make it go into the soul instead. Oh, is he actually going to make it... Okay, I guess he's just going to put it in the drop. Maybe he's going to put it in afterwards or something, because the way Galahad works is just like kind of redirects it, but it's either or. I'm not really going to like get super specific with it. It's up to him. Bang out attacks, you might end up having to discard grade 4 to keep your other pieces alive. Yeah, I'm willing to take some damage here in order to really get myself going, because his Soul Saver is a only a 3 attack deck. It has a lot of damage, but it's only 3 attacks. So the way that I'm looking at this is that as long as I can keep myself to around 3 damage, I'm okay. Ooh, you put a Galahad off of that, okay. Oh, is he overcalling? I think I see. He's trying to overcall, and then he can redirect into the soul as his second redirect of the turn. And then he's got Egbert. Maybe he wants to go Bert. Ah, he's not actually going to use that redirect there. Alright, so he's CBs, he's gonna put those back. He's getting a lot of heal triggers back, so he's gonna try and get, got plenty of damage to work with, luckily. Hell yeah, I do. One thing that's also nice here is that if I play this right, I can try to zone him out of hitting heal triggers easily if I take a lot of damage early. Because Chrono's a very defensive player by nature, so he tends to guard egregiously, so he may ironically not play into his heals, depending on how this goes. If he checks them right now, though, he can see them, but he's got a really large deck, so it's fairly unlikely. There's nothing I can do about that, though. I just have to play as well as I can. So he's got Seerdick. Obviously, Seerdick's skill is going to make Egbert get boosts, and then that's where he's going to swap column and go that way.
Gonna swing his Vanguard first, that way he maximizes the probability of live heals being set.
Yeah, that's for sure. Alright, let's see what he's got. It's good for him. Okay. Damage check. Oh, heal trigger. I guess I'm the one who's checking them. Brand.
But the one thing is, Egbert won't be able to activate this turn.
Yeah, he won't be able to energy blast, so he won't be able to get the extra power. So he's putting a lot of his eggs into the one basket. Do 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 do. Calculating that right. That's a bit of power. Let's see here. 25, 38. Okay. So I just need to give him a little bit here. That'll be 30. So if I go up to 3 damage, that's not bad for me. If I go up to 3 damage, I can help zone. I can try to zone him out of heals pretty easily. And play into mine a little bit. Yeah, that makes it kind of easy to block his other attacks here. Yeah, it's a little bit of a weird shout, but I think I should do that. Oh, draw trigger. That helps. Okay. Double Valet.
One more.
Nice. Take a crit hit, but makes sense. Yeah, I think empirically speaking for my strategy, I have to go against my instincts and take the heavier hit. Now, this might make him go after Roan, but I'm prepared if he goes on Roan. I mean, shoot, given how prepared I am, I might just intercept with one of them. Shoot. Okay, Soul Blast, retire it. Yep. He's doing his thing now. Okay. And then he can bot deck to Soul Charge and bounce, which will put him in 9-card hand. So he's looking pretty good here overall. Since he got rid of a card in Soul, though, he can't even hit Vanguard. He's gonna go for Sirdaka. Okay, sure. Is Galahad V real or custom? Oh, it's one of the customs. It came out in DVS09, otherwise known as Clan Collection Volume 9. The first card of that Clan Collection, actually. I forget. I think in that set it was Azel versus Claret, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was definitely I agree, Graham. That was the wrong unit to hit. He should have went after Roan. Roan's a lot more impactful than Sirdaka in this case. Okay. Let's do this.
Man, that was such a fun fight.
That was a crazy ass fight, dude. I agree. We had a nice like anime moment back and forth with it too. You got to show off like Gyderus is amazing. What a good card.
God, that card.
God, that is like the one card where if anything can like ever lead to it in a conversation, I'm gonna bring you into that conversation. All right. That's a good.
It's like, hey, did you know this card can make a 50k shield on its own in Blaster?
It's like, wow, how does it do that? All right, imaginary gifts. We're gonna go for Force 1, and I think for Force 1, I'm actually gonna start here.
If I didn't misplay that one time, still would. I remember I also would have beat you while you're on like, just free Errata Drag Strider. Like,
wow, that was a fight, wasn't it?
That, my only misplay was calling the heal to try and end you that turn. Had I just left it in hand, I would have been able to use the second Gyderus.
Yeah.
And then I would have been because that's the thing. That deck had the capability to survive a Drag Strider turn. Pre-Errata Drag Strider.
Crazy, huh?
By the way.
I think I'll go Ural here, right? Yeah, bind Ural. Okay, shuffle deck. The grade 2 that was killed. Grab the grade 2 that was killed. Oh, I was gonna go Ural to try and get draws. That was my thought anyway. Let's see. Since I bound a Carbon Duo, I draw a card. Okay. Alright. Now, let's go ahead and CB1 with Roan. Yeah. That was my thought too. Alright. Now you're raw. Where are you, baby girl? You are right there. Okay. So we got this one. Now I did that bind to get 3k, which has to go here because of the timing of it. Now I can call your all. Now I can bot deck a card with the same name as something that got bound there in the drop. So I can just go ahead and put a your all. And then we can. That wasn't the Van skill? Use the grade 4. Oh, right. Okay, never mind. We can do this. Draw. Okay. I'll put this into the draw. Draw me a card. Get 3k. Okay, sure. Let's go Van skill. Oh wait, if that's the case, I need to put that back. I need to put that skill because I drew as if I was on Van skill. I gotta shuffle that back. Yeah, I gotta put that back because that was prior to a shuffle. Since you drew off the grade 4 mistakenly, yeah. So the thing I had to put back was actually the heal, not the draw. So let's bind you from drop? Pretty sure, right? No, I guess I get to bind Zero. Choose one of the units, gets 3,000 power. Yeah, give it 3 here. Okay. Since I bound, draw. Okay, sure.
Oh, that Rowan's gonna hit from magic numbers.
Yeah, because of the extra bit of binds there. But it's gonna be a little weird if I use this skill. But I think this is fine though, right? Because I can do this as well now. So we are going to bind this from the drop. But then I'm going to give it an extra 3k. So we're just doing stuff here, man. Okay, I think I'm ready, guys. I think this is my play. So let's see if I can do some stuff on this turn. Let's begin battling. I'm gonna attack 4. 23k. Vanguard. Yeah, Roan is amazing, dude. Funnily enough, Roan kind of complements that Galahad. Good resources, really beefy, yeah. We're gonna go 23k Vanguard, and I'm playing into my heals really well, because I can still twin drive in any of them. Especially since my error actually means I got to shuffle one back, so that's good. In a retroactive kind of way. Okay. Swing with support. Now, when this attacks a Vanguard, I can counterblast one and bind a rearguard with Duo to choose a card with Duo for my bind zone called to the rear circle. I counterblast that PG. Bind this, and now I get to call another Duo. I'm gonna call Sir de Gear, and the reason I do that is even though it's less power, Soul Blasting it on that means I can countercharge one. And it gets an extra 5,000 power and gives 5,000 power to my Vanguard since I have 3 or more cards in the bind zone. It's not a tech called C. Yeah. Hey, yeah. You read my mind there, Graham. Okay. So this is going to be for 39k on the Vanguard. 2 drive. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Twin drive, check it. Ooh, pow right in the kisser.
Doesn't
Now we're relative to Rowan.
Like, get a total of, like, plus 30k prior to being the triggers, because it gets 10 from... Oh, wait, never mind. That's the 10k to the Vanguard. But doesn't it at least gain 5k, and then... Oh, never mind, that's all your
5k's is to Vanguard, which is why I gave it over to the lane instead.
Alrighty, I see that, yeah.
Which is actually really good, because the whole point behind that skill is to kind of double dip your rate since she's like a Vanguard restand. Okay. Oh boy, we're gonna have to start asking for cards in hand right now. Let's do this. Rone, Vanguard Cheki, 44k Vanguard. Yeah, judging by my hand, I don't think Soul Saver is gonna make it to me.
What was it? When you like the Alphard versus Gabwelius fight, you're just referencing the Byakuya versus Renji fight a bunch during it, weren't you?
Oh yeah, especially the Fang bit. That was the tell, huh?
Yeah.
I love that fight. That was a
never...
great moment.
Fight.
There's that one bit when Byakuya first fights Ichigo, and I'm like, man, I wanna say the thing where he says you are slow even when you are falling. It's an amazing moment. Let's go 35k. Let's see if he's inclined to guard this one or not. Looks like he isn't. Okay. Yeah, that was a take. I was having to double check if that was a damage or not. All right, now nothing happens at the end of the turn, to my recollection, so we're just gonna pass it on that. Oh man, Soul Saver's doing its thing. But we also got Duo doing their thing, and holy crap, what a thing it does. You get a 6 attack turn next turn. Oh. Oh, I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember what like the 6th attack is from again, because I do remember this deck did have a 6th attack turn. I was about to reference it, but I'm trying to remember what it was that did it. What about Aizen literally stopping Ichigo's theme from playing? That is pretty good, admittedly, dude. That's great.
What it is, Josh, is the break right skill on top of Right being able to stand for self and call another card.
That's what it was. Yeah, that's what it was. Alright. This is your moment, Jet. You have built your entire career on this move. Perform your double holy charging roar. Oh, never mind. He doesn't want a Soul Saber. He's not ready. He's not ready to face me. Alright, I mean, he's still got some stuff he could do here. Galahad in this economy right now, that's trippy. That's a trippy thing for him to do here. Soul Saber has so much more value than Galahad. The only thing that's great through locked is Rate getting a force, so that deck is very good at pressuring your 2 opponents. Yeah, I think I remember when we fought, right? It was able to really display that because I was like having to misride a couple of turns where I couldn't ride up, so I was feeling a lot of pressure there. Now, thankfully, Kino is also crazy at guarding, so funnily enough, I was still able to almost win despite that, so it's not like super broken, but holy crap, depending on the deck, dude, yeah. Like, if you're going first against, like, say, an Excel deck, that's a lot of pressure for them. They don't want to give up those pieces. He's assembling the Galahads. Assemble, O chosen knights. Let's see. So my play next turn is a CB2 play. If I include Rome, it's a CB2 play. Jesus. So, okay, leave it there, we'll go to the hand. CB3 combo, baby! Now this is the CB3 combo I would take over Eternal Thunderbolts! Yeah. Yeah, that's true. The CC is going to really help here, especially because I am about to get a soul from the ride. And I guess I can also, if I keep this Amelie during this battle phase, I can get a second one.
I'm surprised
this
Blaine's the Egbert there.
What's up?
Surprised he called the Egbert there.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. What is his countercharge options? Because he's going to run out of CB pretty soon.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's only the Palamide.
Yeah, and Palamise is super telegraphed, so there's not much of a chance I'd let it hit. I guess what he's trying to, but so on the guess on the bright side from Soul Saber is like costless in the traditional sense, so he might be relying on that to not need to CB for the rest of the fight for the most part. I can see that argument. Interesting. I gotta watch what he does here, because he might give me like a hint of what he's thinking. Something tells me he's trying to go for nothing but pure low reach resource this turn. Just draw as much cards as possible. Doesn't need CB for its kill turn side Legion. We don't want that. Yeah, that's also my thought, right? And this one is definitely a Galahad side of things, so it's pretty unlikely that he's doing quintet wall shenanigans, because I've noticed some players, myself included, are on the quintet wall saber idea, where you can constantly revive reaches to use as an interceptor. But he doesn't seem to be going that direction here, so he won't need that CB for that. Okay, he will get some more draw. Let's see here. here. So that's a soul, that's a soul, that's a break even, so I believe, based on getting rid of itself. So he should be sitting comfortably around 8 soul. He rides up to 9 with soul favor. Depending on what he builds, he has 2 to 3 holy charging roars next turn. So in preparation of that, I should try to hold on to some perfect guards. His pattern this turn is actually not that strong. His deck normally wants to ride Galahad twice for 2 F2s, yeah, and then that plus the other will be pressure enough. Yeah, if he makes if he gives me opportunity here, I'm gonna go to 5. Did he just dismiss Seredic? Okay, he's still not done building soul, I guess. Man, I feel so bad for Seredic. Why did you dismiss Seredic and not Eggbird? That's weird. Just go to 5, not advance. Yeah. It was a miss.
No.
Trip out. He dismissed Seredic. Ooh, that's not common.
Yeah. Well, actually, it's a triple rare because of Festival Collection.
He? Okay. So he's gonna build more soul from Galahad. Okay. So he just wants Galahad's numbers, I guess. Oh, so is he just putting back cards? That's a weird
Guys,
thing to do with Eggbird.
look at ID number. Ah, god damn it.
Weird.
Kiyoshiro's card has 6-7 on it. Damn it.
Unfortunate.
This shit to get out. Oh, that's my
This is-
drone failure, bro. That's my
this is
drone
my-
failure right there.
Nah, but this image has become my new, like, one of my favorites now to use, especially after I remembered it existed on my phone.
Yeah, the one that you posted yesterday, yes, I do remember that. Ooh, Anje Woman. Yeah. It's too bad. It's too bad she became a furry after this, because that's pretty high. Oh man. You know, Josh, I'm willing to bet that our case. I haven't seen Junomon yet, but I'm willing to bet that if I like Minervamon, you like Junomon.
Oh, you're on Minervamon? Yeah. I'm more of a Junomon guy for sure. He's still charging a lot. Oh, shoot. That's how he's doing it? Okay, so now he's up to 10. He might live the kill turn, those handle hopefully be in shambles. Yeah, the main thing I gotta really, like, pay attention to is look, let's be real, he's gonna holy charging roar. He's gonna try and go for, like, I think the triple roar? I want to say is his point. If he has one soul builder he can do during main phase next turn, that plus because these 2 units will put out to 10, then he'll also be able to get 11 just from the natural process of riding over Galahad. If you get one more soul builder during main phase, he has triple, yeah. He has triple. And that's pretty impressive.
Here's a good question for you, Josh. Would it even be called Holy Charging Roar anymore, since it's not Soul Saver, it's the upgrade? Wouldn't it be Religious Charging Roar?
I wanted to call it Holy Salvation Roar because it's tied with the whole revival aspect.
You cut out there. You wanted to call it what?
I wanted to call it Holy Salvation War.
Oh, Yeah, that's a good one.
Let's see, what do I want to do here?
0 out of 10. It's not an on place.
So I need to go up to 48 to completely stop this attack here. So let's go Shandy. That's an unnetty crit. And then we will also give this no pass. He's not likely to hit the double trigger here, considering he's been putting back a fair bit of normal units and soul charging some triggers, but I thought I might as well do it, because when you're in a back foot like this, you have to be really careful, because fighters will get desperate and just put on Vanguard to see if they can't, like, sneak that win out.
Man, Heroesmon is so cool.
Alright, looks like he's getting a little bit of connectivity issues, so we're going to have to wait for him for a moment. I think he just came back, though, looks like.
So, Josh, So I got Stingmon and XVmon. Apparently, they can Geograss in the middle of battle if I have the correct personality types. That's pretty cool.
No. So the thing is you don't need the correct personality type to make them Jogras in battle. You just need the correct personality type to Jogras them permanently. Once you unlock them.
How do I do the glitch? That's later, right? Is that
Which one? Oh, the infinite. Yeah. You need to unlock Mega.
I need to unlock Mega. Yeah. What? How exactly did you even do that?
Like how to unlock Mega? Or
No.
like the. It's not really a glitch. It's just I feel like it might be a bit of an
exploit.
oversight. The exploit. So basically, Stingmon has the ability to evolve naturally by itself up to a Digimon called Tyrant Kabuteru.
Yeah.
Tyrant Kabuteru.
I met him at a party once.
Tyrant Kabuterimon has the ability to de-digivolve into a Digimon known as Dino Beamon. Now the thing is, Dino Beamon is effectively, so Pyldramon is the main Jogras between XVmon and Stingmon.
Yeah.
And if you look at it, it's basically kind of like it's predominantly like XVmon kind of wearing like a Stingmon.
Okay. Crossover
Basically,
dress,
imagine Dino Beamon as like the Gogeta to Pyeldramon's Vegeta. It's the same two Digimon, but the fusion looks vastly different.
Okay.
So, the reason why I'm bringing up Dino Beamon is because Tyrant Kabuterimon will devolve into Dino Beamon, and then you can devolve Dino Beamon into Stingmon. But the thing is when you devolve it into Stingmon, you get an additional XVmon, because the way this game is programmed is any DNA will devolve into both halves that were used.
What? Okay, back it up a bit. How did you devolve into the Jogras?
Simply, as long as you've seen it, or when you're on Tyrant Kabuterimon, and his personality matches whatever base personality Dinopi has, you can just evolve Digimon.
I have heard this is a way to farm Digimon.
Yeah.
Alright,
So
I think...
it's kind of like basically making a little ladder. Or like going up and down a ladder. Or up and down some steps.
Okay, let's see here. 46k, 2 damage. Yeah, that's fine with me. This is where I take my 5. Who's next? This fight's taking a while, so I think this might be the final fight of the night. I'll double check that at the end of the fight. Okay. Still fight going on? Yeah. Takes a little while. Alright, I think I'm ready here. I'm about ready for action. I'm at the 5 damage that I want to be at, which means I'm back in heal range, and I've successfully min-maxed his force markers. His force 2 is not going to matter now since I'm at 5.
Yep, whatever he said, guys. Alright, we're gonna go do my stream now. I'll see you guys later. Bye! Josh,
Check you later, man. Alright, draw. Okay, energy charge 3. Raido! Duo temptation. Reitu. Imaginate Gifto. It's gonna be first one. Since we're doing multi-attack chains, let's see here. Well, Ron's actually gonna be quite huge, so I think I'm gonna put on the Vanguards. Yeah, that might be better. Feels like a short stream with how little fights there was today. Yeah, I know, it feels like it. Alright, so now we're gonna activate skill here. We're gonna get... Nah, because I have to remember my break ride, so I don't need to worry about that. We should let break ride do the work here. Yeah, let's see. Break ride does the work, because he He might very well be holding on to PGs. I know that Holy Knight Guardian's still in his hands. So let's go ahead and give boop, boop, and then we've got 28 on that right now. So we're gonna start building, guys. We're gonna build an offense that'll knock his socks off. First and foremost, let's EV7 to draw, because there's not a single EV in this deck. Okay. Now that we've done that, let's act here. Act skill is going to bind a card from drop. Let's see. I already have a piece. So I think for this one, I should probably go for Roan. I don't think I need another. Well, I have 2 Roans or 2 pieces. It should be Roan, I think. Okay. Bind Roan. Give 3,000 power to Seer Daria so she can make magic numbers. Then we're going to use skill of Duo Temptation Rate. We can bind off this card in order to draw a card. Fair. Okay. Now that we've done that, we can use skill of Roan here to CB1, CB Seer Daria, and then we can search for a card the same name as any of the cards that are in my bind zone right now. I think I need Peace at the moment. Yeah, let's also make sure I give her extra 6k. Okay. So I just want to find Peace. Yeah, that was my thought too, because I just need to make sure I have that multi-attack chain ready. Okay. So now I should be clear to go. I've got just about everyone in there that I need, although, yeah, Seer Daria is in there as well, which is fine. But I can just bind Seer Daria off of Rate, which is a good combo. So I bind Seer Daria, call the Roan, and then after battle, Peace can be regarded as Seer Daria to call Seer Daria, and that will be my play there. Okay. And now that we've done that,
Wouldn't you want to like bind Roan, call Roan, and then call Seer Daria, so that way you keep the 5k consistent throughout the battle?
Potentially. I think it might depend, because he's got a Holy Knight Guardian. I think he's inclined to PG me, so it might depend. I hope I'm doing a better, definitely. Okay, so now we need to use our grade 3, or not grade 3, we never use our grade 1, but what do I put it here? So if I go bind and then booba. Oh, this is funny, but this is correct. Okay. Whoa, interesting. Okay. Now we can do this. Call. From drop zone, bind Peace. Give 3k here, but that bind also means it gets rid of 3k. Wait. I know, dude. This is funny, bro. Noir would be so proud seeing these magic numbers pop off right here. Okay, so we don't have boosters, but that's fine. We should still be able to do our thing. So now we're simply gonna pop off. One nice thing is that he's at 5 damage, so all these numbers are gonna require guard unless he tries to high roll for a heal here. Which he's put back a lot of heals, so depending on how many he's drawn, that's not like an absurd chance, you know? It's an absurdly low chance, should I say. Everything good here? Everything good here? I think this is about all I need to do.
Does he have any heals and damage?
Does he have any heals and damage? Oh yeah, let me ask. Can I see damage? Boosters are a luxury, not a necessity. Yeah, I know. It would be so cracked to be able to, like, proc multiple Urals here, but beggars can't be choosers. He's only got 1 crit there.
So
okay.
He doesn't have any heals in hand. He has like a 1 in 5 chance of checking it.
That's not bad. That's not bad at all. He's definitely going to go for it. But if he's going to go for it, we're going to have to demand some stuff here. Okay. Do I want to use the CB skill? Choosing different names, units 5,000. Choose for in your turn. It's kind of greed, but yeah, no, I don't need to do that. We need to keep that just in case. Let's go 28k Vanguards. Dun, dun. What can we do here? If I'm willing to take a guess, yeah, intercept and guard that one, and then he'll take the Roan. Oh, double intercept, actually. Oh, because they're both at shield enough, okay. So he's just trying to get rid of them from the field here. Not a bad play. 53k Vanguards. It's pretty good.
Yeah, just a pretty tame offense, you know, nothing too much to worry about.
Yeah, it's kind of a small rear guard. Oh, he uses Holy Knight Guardian here. He must have dug into multiple PGs then, because this Vanguard's also pretty devastating. So attack. Now we're gonna proc the skill that was obtained as a once per turn, which means I can. Or hold on a second. What if I did end of battle, CB1 discard? Do I have a? Oh, because that wouldn't. Then I would have to get Seodaria for that one. So wait. Oh, hold on a second. Guys, maybe I don't do Seodaria. Maybe I just commit to the kill.
Oh, and you go double roam.
I go double roam. Check this out. CB1 and binds. To keep the 5k. Oh, right, yeah. That's right, I gotta go that way. Seodaria's gotta go like that. Yeah, because Seodaria... Wait, because does it say different card name? No, it doesn't say different card name. Yeah, okay, so I can do that. That was my only hiccup of that. Okay.
You would end up losing it for the second swing, but that's so well.
Yeah, that I put triggers on this thing. Okay.
Also, you get a force marker, so you basically just go +5.
Hitting a critical trigger at any point here is pretty wild. Let's see if I get one. Because I don't think I've burned too many crits so far. I burned 3 crits, and did I damage one or not? Let me see what I got in damage on here. No. Okay, so that's the second Holy Knight Guardian. Oh! Where's that PG? Give it to the Vanguard. Less crits. Yeah, and the draw triggers are there to like get you the pieces too, right? That was the whole theory behind this deck. Okay. Skill, at the end of the battle that it attacked, I can counterblast one and discard a card from my hand. Now by doing that, I stand this unit against drive -1. Piece, when discarded, counts as anything in my bind zone. So... and imaginary gift force. Pretty sure I did that right. Yep, okay. My computer stopped working, I'll get a new one soon, I will return. Okay. Alright. This is pretty good. Pretty good. Alright. Let's
Very nice.
Let's start with might give me the rate list after this? Yeah, sure thing. I got you, girl. I got you. 48k. One drive. Vanguard. Let's see if he can stop this. If this is where the crit comes in, I'm gonna laugh. I laugh. GG's.
Yugioh was right after.
Oh, that's so bad, bro. That's so dirty. Bro, I know. Big bro moment. Big bro moment for the homie here.
And you want to know
Oh,
the
he
worst
had
thing?
2 PGs, but it wasn't quite enough.
Yeah.
Oof.
No, and the 2 roans were way too big to even stop.
The heartless bit is, as always, I follow the Rokuin method of stockpiling PGs. So that Soul Saber wasn't gonna do much, unfortunately. All we can do is just laugh. I know, dude, that's rough. I'm like, oh, this would sure be a hell of a time to hit.
I don't think Soul Saber was going to do anything this fight, even like no matter what turn he went into it.
Yeah, the really sad thing is because we're seeing Galahad and with Force 2, it builds Soul really nicely and zones the opponent. What it doesn't do is give power for Soul Saver in the eventuality of not having a board and you need to revive things. So, oh yeah, I wasn't going to be able to build much of an offense. Just basically like swing natty triple drive pass and just hope from there and when it works. All you do is laugh. Yeah, that was rough, bro. That was real rough. Poor guy. Yeah. Unfortunate. Jeez. Bermuda Triangle allow everyone to hear your melody. I'm chill. I got you. The Dueling Night card. So he actually saw all 4 PGs. Interestingly enough, he saw all 4 PGs. But so the idea was PG my attacks, and then from there hope for heals, and then like because he's putting them all back, right? And then like it went in procs about Dexter and units. Yeah, I noticed that. From Syrians, the Soul Saber's good enough without F1, but it doesn't matter if you can guard the Galahad early and keep the PGs late. Yeah, that's why I will literally do... This is something that, Zenon, you know this already, but Nabs gets me so much crap for playing it that way, where I'll basically burn every shield value in my hand but the PGs, just to wait for the turn to PG everything and buy an extra turn. Like, that's how I play it. Every time, brother. Every time. Heartbreak. As though they eventually had no hands. Yeah, too many attacks to deal with. Funnily enough, once again, the 6 attack turns. Their 6 attack turn in 4 sticks is pretty good, eh, guys? Pretty damn strong offenses. Although I will admit, this was definitely crazier than what Crazy had by a fair margin. Crazy's was pretty tame compared to what Rate can do when you really get all 4 pieces set up ahead of time. Then you wait for break ride. Send me at bottom units. Plus, we might have nothing. Indeed. Alrighty, let's see. What's up, brother?
I was just thinking, like, how many fights were there that resulted in there being like a couple 6 attack turns? I think Aquaforce at least had 2.
Let's see, Aquaforce? Gear Chronicle?
Yeah.
Here's of course Bermuda Triangle doing it as well. I think those are the only ones though. Let's see.
There's only what,
played a
4
3 attack
fights?
deck. I played a 3 attack deck with Shadow Witches. Mine was faster though, yeah. Oh, hold on a second, wait. Brad Black was a 5 attack turn, technically. I didn't reach 6, I reached 5, and that was only because of Zeal shenanigans. So it's kind of like, it was kind of like a 4 plus, because one of them was just barely an attack, but it counts, so it's a 5 attack. And then capitalize burst, yep. Yeah, I think it was just those 4, I'm pretty sure. And then obviously the standard fight, right? Both of those decks are just 4 attack decks. Which is, you know, heartbroken why they're not very good. At least relative to standard. If they were in V, man, they'd be pretty effing good. I would be terrified to fight Gabwillius in V, dude. On God, that deck has a lot going for it in this one, especially because like you can play more than 8 crit. So like protect decks would be so pissed when they're running like the 12 crit builds and they fight Gabwillius. It's like holy crap! I gotta prove myself in the pilot. Indeed. Thank you for the fight as well. Alrighty. Well, fellas, we're going to go ahead and call that a stream here. So if you guys did like the stream, come back next Saturday. We do this as a routine thing every week. Let me think here about what to look forward to. So tier list video, we should get the final segment of the tier list sometime within like that, sometime soon, I'd imagine. I don't know when exactly we're going to get it, but I know we are going to get it at some point. We also got the tournament results video for Jizu to look forward to. Zenon, is there anything that's going to be revealed next week that would be worthy of like fight night or or community builds.
House, but I called Toragon.
Yeah, guys, look forward to that. Yeah, I'm not even gonna question. Yep, that's right. Chaos Breaker Dragon, definitely getting both of those things, 100%. Yeah, and David wanted to do the fight night. Okay, I gotta remember that. Okay, so there's those things, and I might also do a birthday stream, because my birthday's actually on, my family's celebrating it tomorrow, but it's actually on Monday, so I might do something on Monday to kind of make it a little more special that way. So maybe keep an eye out for those as well. Having said all that, guys, thank you for coming by, as always. Take care. God bless. Have a good night, y'all.